Right then, it's Boxing Day. Hope you had a great Christmas. Had a satisfactory one. Whilst I was intending on taking today off to just vegetate, I've been egged on into firing up Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 for a second day on the trot, which could mean there's a third day on the trot tomorrow. What can I say? The game's pretty great. Where we left off, we just bought old Carol in here, and we're about to strip her down entirely. I get the feeling that the optimum way to play this game is to go in, rip out the good stuff, probably just enough to complete contracts, take the money, and then move on, but I find the satisfaction of a completely stripped down ship to be really good, and after all, that was what I wanted after Ship Simulator 1, where all you could do is break certain modules on a ship and you're still left with pretty much the whole hull. But here, as far as I can tell, every ship you can completely remove. When you have just the shell, the crane will take away the shell, and there's nothing left here. And I look forward to doing that. I actually did... I skipped a couple of ships to get to this point last time, and actually fired up the game earlier just to tear them apart. It would be nice to have a full, completed list when all is said and done. In any case, first thing we gotta do is steal all of the lighting that's been set up for us around the ship. Bangladeshi man leaves no profit on the table. He'll grab it all. What's the story with this thing? Looks like I'll need to unlock the fan to be able to take that out. Certain we can get that done. And as we've been told, we can now scan 8 or 2001 to see what things are made of. So the light fixtures are apparently made of copper. 12 kilos of copper. That's now our copper. So first thing I intend on doing in pretty much any ship is to go and grab all of the loose items first. I don't know if loose items are lost if you break the flooring beneath them, but why take that risk? I can just grab them, lob them onto the truck, because the throwing arm on Bangladeshi Superman here is phenomenally good. I'm very interested in getting certain items for upgrades. I would love to upgrade my gloves. I would love to upgrade maybe my hammer once again. I'll probably do the contracts first. We've got 3 contracts here that require us to get some steel, tables, chairs, ovens, cardboard boxes, things like that. Once we have those complete, then I'll be able to have all those goods segregated. And that should make it rather trivial to just grab the goods that we need for upgrades. Otherwise, there's no telling if I'm going to take some of the necessary contract things and use them for the upgrades. So I'd rather avoid that. We'll get the contracts done first. So low alloy steel, tables, chairs, ironwood, copper. This Asha wants the copper from the lighting fixtures. And also 15 kilos of gold, meaning I probably must extract this thing to complete Miss Sackton's contract. We can do that without completely gutting the ship. We just need to carve a path up to the center here so that the crane can get access to it. That sounds a-okay to me. More light fixtures, more copper, more better. It actually tells you, when you go to sorting, it tells you have open contracts, it even gives you an option to only sort the excess. Yeah, that is pretty nice. However, I think when it says excess, it means sort all items that are not part of the contract, which means if you have a contract for, in this case, 15 kilos of gold, and you have 100 kilos of gold, I'm pretty sure you sort 0 of that gold until you fulfill the contract. I could be wrong on that. After all, I've only played this game for 1 session, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, beelining the contracts seems like the right thing to do, whether or not you intend on fully stripping the ship, and I intend on going for that full strip. There will be nothing left here but the disheveled ground that it was landed on. I wonder how this ship was actually dragged here. How do they do that? Do they just get very powerful vehicles to drag it along here? No, surely not. Did it come in here at high tide? And then they let it sink down during low tide? If that were the case, my little shanty home would have been taken into the sea. I do not know. Yeah, our protagonist just carried it here. So strong, moving around this spryly while carrying 54 kilos of God knows what. It's taller than I thought. There's a lot that I'm going to have to rip away to get crane access over to that gold engine thing. Why do they use gold in an engine? Whoop! Damn, we're good. I think during the stream yesterday, that noise was referred to as clown noise. Ah, well, it doesn't bother me, although I'm sure that bothers some people. Oh man, we're just taking everything, even the comfy chair. Some gold in the electronics. Well, I haven't gotten any yet. But here's some electronics. Let's turn off the electricity. Don't want to get myself shocked. There we go. Up. Now this is strange. I think my saw blade, which I upgraded to level 3, has actually somehow downgraded to level 1. Because it's cutting through really slowly. So, there we go. Look at that, that's cutting at level 1 speed, but as you can see on the far right, it's only level 3. I'm at a loss for what it all means. Scared of a fun little electric tickle. Is that what you call it in the business? Alright, you're coming with me. Boy, that's pretty hefty. Seems kinda easy to grab this thing straight away. It's got acid, copper, aluminium, and high alloy steel. I need low alloy steel, not high. Ah, but I do need high alloy steel. Alright, alright. This looks like it would be rather easy to get, so let's get it. Need to be a little bit careful with some of the braking, because if I cause a total deconstruction here by hitting a few too many vital joints, then the flooring underneath some of the items that I want could come crashing down, and that would destroy the items. Like that giant engine that we saw in the center. Come with me. That's so much better getting these bits destroyed in 2 hits rather than 4 hits that we had to do previous. Right, I reckon if I get rid of you, I'll have access. Oh yeah, I do not know what's happened to my saw blade here, but it's going agonizingly slowly. Daisy, you come with me. Is that clearance enough? No, this is definitely in the way as well. Also you, farewell. The suspension on that truck is just otherworldly. Alright, looking good. Crane, give me a hand here. Batnahi indeed. It's all yours, Chief. Oh, yeah. Don't want you getting craned away. Oh, there it all goes. I should be keeping my eyes open for any more low-hanging fruit like this thing right here. More +1. Oh, what could it mean? I need more iron, more wood, and another oven for Asha. But Sackton. Sackton's going to be the pain, because I'm certain all of that gold is going to come from the central engine block. Seems odd. Why do you need gold in an engine? Are you going to come on out from that? There we go. Bahana Unga it away for me, please. Whilst I take care of this. Why, that isn't Mr. Bangladeshi man. Not in the NFL yet with that cannon of an arm, says Spangler. No sirree, he only plays local sports. There we go. This thing looks pretty hefty, but apparently it's only 25 kilos. And we just lob it down into the truck. It just absorbs it all. Right. Okay. I am certain that I can fly from this thing. Well, I have managed to fly from this thing. Looks like it's not to be today. I just want to fly. And give it a couple of goes. Nope, okay. I tried and I failed. Now, pretty sure I can just total demolish you, but I'm going to take some of the more intricate looking parts out separately, like you. God knows what you're made of. Well, you're only 8 kilos, and I don't need to just go God knows. I can use the scannulator. We've got some low alloy and high alloy steel. Interesting. Let's see if I can just remove the whole thing from the bottom. Fall damage is not a thing. I'm actually thinking that damage in general is not a thing. I tried electrocuting Bangladeshi man over and over again by trying to destroy some electrical equipment without disconnecting the electricity, and that didn't work. What's going on here? Pick it up. There we go. Right, let's try taking you out from here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Expertly done. It's kind of like explosive decompression in Hard Space Shipbreaker. A game that this just mogs entirely. Hard Space Shipbreaker's got the better game, but at least here I don't have the formation of the Bangladeshi ship-breaking union breathing down my throat. Looking forward to upgrading this this fast-traveling device. You broke it. Do you think I got fewer materials by doing the big break there? Possibly. You love the hammer, but is this bringing some good memories to you, young? Going around to the neighbors' houses and doing some unscheduled demolition work. Preferably when they're away on holiday or sleeping. That's how he gets his Christmas presents, you know. Ooh, right, we got the good stuff back here. Come on, come on. Can I do a big throw over there? Doesn't seem so. What are you made of? Low alloy steel and lots of it. Iron, aluminium, I'll have it all. And you're a big chunky thing, so I'm all but certain the crane is going to be taking care of you. Oh, hello! Oil, iron, aluminium, and even more stuff to just grab for myself. I swear it said I picked up a compass there. Alright, you're coming first. I appreciate you've already done this plenty, but I hope you had a great holiday and Christmas. It was pretty good. Might see if next year I can do Christmas with the family. I have been abroad for Christmas quite a few times now. There we go. Right, Crane Man, help me out. What a cushy job, just sitting up there enjoying the view for most of the day. And every so often you've got to pull like 2 cranks and your job is done. And apparently that's skilled labor. I am in the wrong profession. I could be up there and do my streaming as well. Bye-bye. Of course, he's definitely going to be taking his cut of that. Right. These 2 things. How easy or hard would they be to get out? Well, there's still a lot of loose items for me to grab, so I should be focusing on that first. Especially since I know there's an oven out there with my name on it. I needed wood as well. Grab those wooden doors. Ooh, wooden pallet as well. Yeah, 300 kilos of wood. Definitely going to take care of some contractual obligations. And it doesn't look too hard to dislodge from there. Excellent. Hop. I prefer to do the disassembling from above, going down, just in case there's somehow something above me there that I might break if I hit it from below. That. Crane stream would be neat. I'm sure some people do that. You'd have to not be too worried about your job, I suppose. If you get caught doing that, I imagine it would be something of a problem. The ship is quite small and basic, and I'm already having trouble orienting myself. I can totally see myself getting completely lost on the larger ships. Come on. Ah, you found a Hawaii hula figure. Sure. Use explosives to destroy. Well, we have come to understand that we do not need explosives to destroy those things. We need only... Oh. We need only destroy everything around it, and we'll be okay. Alright, again, where's my bearings? Where is that pallet? Pallet is here. Window is there. So I need to get rid of this. Alright. No, 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 not an explosive solution. Take from the top. Feels a lot bigger on the inside than it looks. Yeah, it's like an anti-submarine. Those things are smaller on the inside than they look. Poor railing just falling over. Right, come on. Oh, we've actually managed to complete this contract already. So the next one I'm concerned about is iron and wood. And this pallet already has 200 kilos of that wood. Excellent. Nice. I love these chain reactions. Not so in love with how tricky it is to get all my stuff moved from over here. I might go and grab the truck and swing it around the other side. God damn. Maybe from here would be better. This game apparently has multiplayer. Imagine that, you could just say, hey, Leroy, would you mind grabbing the truck and bringing it around the side here? No, not that side, the other side. There we go. Couldn't do that with the truck where it was before. You need to go from here as well. I don't want to take out too much of this flooring here. I do still need to move around. My main strategy is to clear a path to crane out all the big goodies. And then after that, get the structural support areas and just try and destroy the whole thing. Because at that point, I don't really mind if there's a catastrophic bit of demolition, because there'll be nothing left for me to worry about destroying. I love those wee chain reactions. Or you could do the crane driving, let Leroy sweat it out. No crane driving to be had. Just truck driving. Righto, should be free. I have tried many times to ride these things, but it cannot be done. Even if you jump on it whilst it is being trained, it just stops dead where it is, and then it says get off of it. Of course, like I said, there's an ability to fly in this game. Almost certainly unintended. I don't know how to trigger it on demand, though. Bye-bye. It's just if you climb a ladder at a certain angle, you just keep climbing into infinity. Alright, alright. What else are we looking to crane away? Isn't there something under here? A couple of engine blocks. Oh, there is this thing. The fact that it's saying not unlocked tells me that you almost certainly get craned away. Oh, it's the whole back side. Aha, okay. That's going to be a big job then. I thought maybe I could just take out the fan area, but no. And then there's... oh, well, that is the big one. How much of an undertaking is that? A big one. We've got to take care of this level, and the level above, and the roof. Let me just steal that clock. Some sturdy glass. So I need high alloy steel, gold, and iron. But not this low quality iron that I'm getting out of most things. I could have sworn there were two little other things I wanted to pick up. Where were they? Tell me I'm imagining things. There you are, yeah. That doesn't seem too tough. That'll certainly help me out with the iron that I need. I need 400 kilos of it, and you two together. No, I only need 205 kilos, and together you're 200. Well, that'll get me most of the way at least. Let's take it from up a bit, shall we? Up. Alright, looks doable. $15 of gold. Pretty sure you can retire on that. We don't know what carat of gold it is. For all we know, it could be extremely impure gold. Alright, this feels like it might be a little disastrous, but... Oh! Jolly good. Love those chain reactions. Marvin teased me by saying that at level 5 the hammer can take care of these things in one swing. Amazing. But the hammer has 10 levels, much like many of the tools that we have. So why would you need to level it above that? And the answer, I believe, is that higher level ships have stronger joints, which take a whole lot more of a beating. So you need to upgrade to be able to do that at any reasonable length of time. Still these connections here, not too fond of that. If I can avoid using the saw blade, I'm happy to do that, because the saw blade takes ages and always feels a little odd to use. Okay, there we go. Down we go. Give me all you got. Just like that, we're most of the way to getting these engine blocks out. I'm assuming they're engine blocks, although on closer inspection, they're not, are they? I don't know, maybe. It's not my forte. I keep saying things aren't my forte. It's starting to make you think, what is? Yeah, boilers. They have these hatches that look like you'd shovel coal into them. So I could buy boilers. Oh, let there be light, let there be life. Not just the strength, but the accuracy to land that throw. It's impeccable. It's incredible. Yeah, don't mind the girders falling down on us here, it's no big deal. At maximum level, Bangladeshi man just uses his fist to punch the rivets out. He could do that already, he has to keep up appearances. Feel for the other guys that have to be compared to this guy. This just compares so favorably to Hard Space Shipbreaker. And that's only because I don't have someone unskippably droning into my ear the whole time. Hardspace has some pretty cool things, like the tethering system and the gravitational pull and the forceful decompressions, all really cool things. But you couldn't get through 5 minutes of it without being signed up to the union and told about all the evils of the company that you chose to work for, who pay you extremely well and give you this ungodly good health insurance. Figurative immortality, and they still find a way to complain about it. I'm so mad at that game. Such misplaced priorities, such wasted potential. And of course no modding support, so you can't just mod all the problems away, although I was linked to a mod where somebody stripped out all of the story elements. To be fair, the game does already have a free build thing, but part of the appeal was I wanted to work my way out of debt. Animal Crossing would offer little motivation to play it if I wasn't getting out from under the clutches of Thomas Nook. I played quite a lot of Animal Crossing back in the day. That was some time ago, right. Are you going to be a problem? No. No, I can just rip you out with my bare hands. There's a lot of saw blade joints here, but what if we were to ignore them? Yes, I like the sound of that. Ignoring them. I sense an opportunity to break this. I wouldn't mind saw blade joints so much if the game hadn't, for some reason, downgraded my saw again. And I don't think I'm going to have an easy time upgrading it without completing these contracts first. Otherwise I might accidentally use contract materials to upgrade my saw with. Wait, there are mods for modded ships now? Wow. Maybe there's hope for Hardspace Shipbreaker yet. What is your story up there? There we go. Oh, I do like the way everything just falls apart here. This game certainly has its rough edges. It might not be easy to tell on, well, just from watching, but the switching from one equipment to another has this unskippable bit of pulling it out. It means if you're trying to quickly move between tools, you always feel like there's this lag in it, which is unpleasant. But honestly, who looked at this game and thought it was going to be cutting edge? Who looked at this game and thought it would be enjoyable if I hadn't already spent my time enjoying Ship Graveyard Simulator 1? I would have passed this right by, but the fact of the matter is this is fantastic. It scratches such a wonderful itch. Deep down, we're all Germans. It's just a question of, do we embrace it or do we fight it? Whilst 9 times out of 10 I might fight it, sometimes you just gotta scratch. Okay, I wonder if you're free enough. You are almost certainly blocked by this. I've got a hammer, so everything looks like a nail. You remember the first stream? Yeah. This game is far, far superior to the first one. The first one had a catastrophic problem where the only thing you destroyed were nodes rather than the entire ship. So you'd destroy a fuse box, and a steel pole, and a life raft, and a crate, and a pallet. But you wouldn't actually tear the ship apart. You wouldn't do anything to the body of it. And that was really bad. Because you'd 100% a ship, and from the outside just looking at it, it's as if the entire ship is still there. Alright, can I reach you? Yeah. This looks like a perspective puzzle. Alright, Crane Man, take it away. So I've got my goodies, apart from the high alloy steel and the gold. So I'm on the hunt for both of those items. Once I clear all these contracts, I should be good for doing a whole lot of upgrades. Bye-bye. Just take out this wall while I'm here. A little too awkward for getting up there. Not yet mastered the rope physics in this game. I'm sure I'll get there. Where would you even get 15 kilos of gold in a ship like this? There's a center part that has 20 kilos of gold in it. And I'm certain that grabbing that is vital to our cause. Perhaps that should be my next focus, rather than continuing on here. Because I need that high alloy steel, I need that gold. And this is the item. Get a good look at it. 50 kilos of high alloy steel, 20 kilos of gold. But that's only a splash in the ocean for the high alloy steel that I need. What has good high alloy steel? Oh, the stuff that I thought was just painted metal is apparently high alloy steel. Thank you very much, Marvin, for telling me about the Scanator 2001. Certainly going to make it a lot easier finding the goods that I need. Alright, so target is going to be the stuff that looks like asbestos walling, as well as grabbing that center part. Once I have that, we grab some upgrades, then we grab all of the other potentially destroyable parts of the ship, then we decompile this ship. We've been working from the top down for a while. Soon we're going to be working from the bottom up. You saw it on the previous ship. We work from the bottom, and we can absolutely cripple the whole ship. I thought you were going to say if I want the gold, I should join the Olympics, because this guy would be scooping up so many gold medals. And he's faster than Doom Guy. And that throwing arm of his is phenomenal. Whoop. He's definitely doping, Jake. Oh, come on, they're all doping. It's a question of getting caught or not. I love it when people's idols get caught for doing nefarious things. I remember when that Rolf Harris guy was, he was the kiddie diddler, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. When that came out, I phoned up my friend who's a big Rolf Harris fan, huge inspiration for him as a kid, and I just started playing his songs down the phone to him, and it was making him very visibly upset. But that, what was the guy? Was it Neil Armstrong, the cyclist guy that was done for all the doping? Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to make light of that. But I'm pretty sure triathlete that I know wasn't very happy about that. Lance Armstrong, right. Neil Armstrong was the guy on the moon, right? See, I can keep up with current events. Neil Armstrong was doping on the moon. Still want the high alloy steel. That's a priority right now. Hang on, hang on. Stealing someone's coat hanger, though, that's an even bigger priority. It's low alloy steel in the stairways. Plenty of high alloy right here, though. Let's get to work. I recall being told that when Armstrong said one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind, he fluffed it, like he was actually scripted to say something else. Like, one step for a man. But can you believe stuff like that? Probably not. I've never been very enamored by space-related things, so the moon landing wasn't very exciting to me. Not that I was around during the time. Jeez, I'm not that old. Yet. If he'd fluffed it, they would have just re-recorded it. Nah. That was already their 7th recording. They were running out of film. It's a big conspiracy in the day that they faked the moon landings. Has that been given any credence or completely wiped out yet? I'd have a dog in that race, but I'm a tad curious. This should be getting me tons of the high alloy stuff. Locking up that high alloy steel in no time. However, this is not advancing me in digging out that item there. Also, sometimes the game does this. Items on the floor, and it's very difficult to grab. And of course, the moment I tried to make my point, we successfully grabbed it. Come on out. More high alloy, please. Best counter for moon landing conspiracies. You still believe the moon exists? Wake up, sheeple. Can't think of any conspiracy theories that I subscribe to. Not that I have many strong beliefs to begin with. None of the 9/11 ones. I'm not American. I don't care. That should be our lot. Now just that gold. Getting you out's the big one. Need to take out the roof above you and then the roof above that. In that order, maybe? Right. Depends how well I can keep my bearings. Oh, right, I destroyed the flooring here. Okay, looks like I got my work cut out for me then. There is a lot to tear apart to bring this thing out. But maybe I could do something of a controlled demolition of the entire top, as long as I make sure it's been completely picked clean of loose items. And craneable items, of course. That door notwithstanding. Made all my kids hungry just so I could afford the explosives for that door, only to realize I didn't need it. Right, I will do controlled demolition from this height. It's gonna be a lot of work. But we can do that, right? So that means I'm going to start here. While that's cleared out, down you come. That's probably in a good place for this as well. Can you swing one of those big rails off the crane in this game? Oh, one of those big balls. Oh, like a demolition. What should we call it? No. The crane is outside your control. You can only request it pick stuff up. And even then, it's going to deny your request if you haven't already cleared the area. Yeah, wrecking ball, that's it. So I need to segregate this entire central part from anything propping it up. Once I do that, we'll knock the whole thing down. And whilst it may come crashing down on top of the engine block, I'm quite certain that won't destroy it, and I'll still be able to take all the goodies for myself. The alternative is to work from the top to the bottom, but I think that's too methodical. That requires me to destroy a lot more items than I need to. And we're not about doing work that we don't need to do, surely. Ooh, a rare fluffed shot by you, Bangladeshi man. Working from the bottom to the top has got to stop. We have the bravery to bring back slavery. Working in a supermarket is just the start of it. I'm not saying it's not funny. It is to me. I've got loads of money. And say what you will about David Cameron, that man could rap. for the people that rightfully don't know or care what I'm talking about. David Cameron, the former British Prime Minister. By most measures, a particularly good one. Until he messed everything up. Truly everything. Right, this part's gonna have to be taken away, or am I a little too far away? Now let's take it off anyway. Okay. Just taking out all these supports so that the center part can come tumbling down easier. We're a long way away from tumbling the whole thing down. This is the prep work. But that's what makes it all the more satisfying. Put the work in, get the results. Although look at this guy, he's starting to already put some work in. So good. Alright, looks pretty clear and detached on this side. Clear and detached here. I'll take these out as well. Yeah, the truck is carrying a little under 5 tons right now. In the last session, somebody asked me if the truck has a weight limit, and I said, I think it does, but I'm not sure. Now, I'm pretty sure it does not. That thing can hold over a dozen tons, and it just looks like the GTA 3 Barracks XL. On top of that, there's no upgrades indicating a way to make your truck carry more, so I'm going to assume there is just no limit. We can do that weird Bing Bing Wahoo mini game with a full load if we want. I could probably strip this entire ship into that truck, but I will not, because I will need to bring the goods back for refinement and turn that refinement into upgrades. Upgrades for my gloves, upgrades for my hammer. Absolutely an upgrade for the saw, because for some ungodly reason the saw is performing like level 1 despite being level 3. I did have a look online to see if there were any bug reports about that, and I found nothing. I've seen plenty of claims that this is a horribly buggy game, but I haven't seen anything to corroborate that in my own experience. Might feel a little rough around the edges in places, but that's hardly the same thing. Right, so disconnected from the sides here. How am I going to bring this whole thing down? I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to work through all the walls that are on my current Z level. The vertical ones, that is. The horizontal ones would be floors. Once I take them all out, everything above me should come tumbling down. And as long as I didn't mix any kryptonite in with the building materials, Super Bengali Man should be just fine. The bug is Bangalore Man himself. He's meant to be normal strength. Yeah, subcontinental Chuck Norris here will not be told his own limits. I don't need to pick that up. There'll be plenty of time for picking bits up. Just when I thought Avorion was the only multiplayer game I need to look into anytime soon, I should really see how the multiplayer for this game works. Oh, sounds of destruction. Alright, looking good, looking more and more feasible that we're going to be able to tear this thing apart, doesn't it? You're right, it does, although there's a lot of bits that I need to saw blade down, and I'm not ultra keen on that because my saw blade is super slow. Alright, let's keep the walls going first. That makes it a lot easier to visualize the progress. Yeah, I think multiplayer in this game is only 2 players though, which is kind of sad. You imagine if you had 8 or 16 people acting like a bunch of locusts around these ships. The experience would probably be better if there was damage, like getting crushed by objects. Imagine the disaster of no, don't destroy the. Ooh, and then Bengali man number 3 got crushed by high alloy steel panel 300. Ooh, nice cross formations. Well, I'm imagining it, and it seems good. Can we lob you out? Ooh, said it was clear. Clear for takeoff. Just got straight down there. I love it. Maybe getting rid of my own flooring here is not a brilliant idea. Sometimes it feels like I've hammered these areas already, and then I remember it's the 2 sides of the panels. Metal panel on one side, and the skeleton inside, and then the other panel on the other side. It's starting to look like it's just a skeleton now, barely holding up all of this. Good. Looks like a house you built in Fallout 4. Well, nobody asked for... Oh boy! Whew. Gonna say, nobody asked for Fallout 4 in the giveaway, so it can't be that good, right? So yeah, I knew it, right? Just tear down the walls, and it all comes tumbling down. Curiously, can this be picked up now, or is there still something that's on top of it? Ah, regardless of whether or not it can be picked up, I did not take care of this. Any more connectors on the other side? Should be one over here. Out of my way. Boy, I'm going to have a lot of pieces to just pick up and throw into my truck. I can't be the only one curious. What happens to all that junk that's on top of it? Pretty good scrapping job, but like I said, we are nose to tailing this thing. Every last drop of this ship is going to be disassembled. Ooh, well that is good! All the pieces just fall off. Holy smokes, there's big budget games that don't have physics that good. Although, I'm having a hard time seeing where those errant girders fell to. Oh, well, a few girders here and there won't make a world of difference. There we go. Right, before I grab any of this stuff, I'm going to claim my contractual rewards, which I think are always cash. And then I'm going to refine what I have and turn them into upgrades. So, Junasha. I'm building a new warehouse. I'm willing to buy some stuff from the ship. Yep, $40. Asha. I'm building a kitchen for those in need. Well, I need $50. And Miss Sakon. It's hard to find rare materials in this area. Price doesn't matter when it comes to art. $100 dues. Now in my account. Merry Christmas, says General Kishurki. Will this series be uploaded to YouTube? Yes, it will. The first one is uploading as we speak. The reason I did the contracts before the refining is so that I can refine everything and not have to worry about keeping the right things for the... You closed on me, didn't you? Anyway, sort it all. I'm not paying the 10% tax, I can play Bing Bing Wahoo. This is such an out-of-place mini-game in this game. Who came up with this? Goddamn Poles came up with it, I think. In case it's not obvious, I have to quickly switch between the different dumpsters to match the colour of the wrapping around the items. There we go. Wait a second, before I get back to work, I want to see if I can afford any upgrades. Oh yeah, thank goodness for the boost button. Right, so... I have 21 tons of metals, 1.7 tons of non-metals, half a ton of liquids, and 1.5 tons of tools. I really want this saw upgrade. Hopefully it... Yeah, look at that. It says my saw is doing 2.5 damage. Is that right? Yeah, something's definitely bugged out my saw. Anyway, give me that. Hopefully my saw doesn't die on me again. The torch being twice as fast sounds amazing. Can I get it even faster? The answer is... kind of. I think I'll take that upgrade regardless. The hammer, though. I absolutely want the hammer upgrade. Double damage, so it should be able to take care of things in one swing. My gloves. Picking up 3 items at once. Oh, that's exactly what I want right now, because I'm about to pick up a lot of items. See if I can't get a crate or another glove upgrade. There's so little torching, yeah, but whenever it is, it's so slow, it's unpleasant. Alright, buy a crate upgrade and a glove upgrade, but you're just buying the... Ooh, if I could get 4 items at once. Imagine the speed. These are some expensive upgrades, though. Tell you what, why don't I just sell off my massive amounts of metals. Sure, they won't need these for anything.
Hello. आप क्या चाहते हैं, my friend?
Hello yourself. Oh boy, I'd love to be able to pick up 4 items at once. I want both of these. I got loads of equipment, right? So I'll just sell some equipment and some materials for good money. Gotta remember, I need to save some money for the next ship as well. They get increasingly more expensive. There we go. Hopefully this greed does not kill me. Good morning to you as well, Alaska. Right, gloves. Yeah. Well, what about the next level up? Because this is chugging its way through my liquids. You don't need liquids, that's a no-brainer then. Yeah, I'll take that as well. Oof, oof, this is starting to get very expensive. But my love for deconstructing Carolyn knows no limit on the cost.
My friend.
Don't call me your friend. Sell more of my valuable items.
Shubh Prabhat, my
Do
friend.
these people really think they should be messing with Bangladeshi Superman, though? There we go, that should be a fairly sizable upgrade. Oh, look at these gloves now! It's no longer just a little snakeskin wrapped around my wrist. What about my blowtorch? That doesn't look much better. What about the saw blade? Oh, that looks considerably better. Mind how old and chipped the old one used to be. Yeah, like, visual upgrades took the Long Dark years to visualize even having gloves on. Remember all the times walking around with my bare hand carrying a flare gun or a stone? Now you visibly wear the gloves. Alright, let's get to work then. Able to grab loads of these at one time, and hey, even the crates look better! This is great! They didn't need to do that. I wouldn't have noticed or cared if they hadn't done these upgrades. Technically lands. But yeah, this is so much better than grabbing these things as individually as I would before. Nom, 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 nom. Mr. Thompy saying Jake over here selling me hard on this game. Well, in my ideal world, a whole bunch of this game gets sold and the developers have no idea why suddenly, just after Christmas and around Boxing Day, sales of this game spiked. I seldom feel like I have that effect on games, but I did have it confirmed to me by the Capitalism Lab devs. Well, maybe not the devs, but their community manager. They said, yeah, there was a very visible spike in sales of our game when you started streaming it. Oh god, I thought I'd put an end to these. Windows Update desperately wants to forcibly restart right now. I forgot how to disable those again. Damn Windows. Every day I come closer to just switching to Linux. But I know it's going to be a pain in the arse. Jake, you are by far the top streamer of this game. Actually, when I checked it, when you punch in the name of a game as your title, it tells you how many people are viewing content on Twitch of this game at that time. And I recall it saying there were already quite a few people watching streams of Ship Graveyard Simulator. Plus, streaming something and making it... Well, I wouldn't say I'm making it appealing, the game itself is appealing. But streaming a game and in any way correlating sales of that game is a very different story. There are 387 viewers currently. You have like 330 of them. Oh. Wonder how many games I've been the top streamer of. I mean, you'll have games that no one else in their right mind streams, like Draken. Well, maybe that's not true. See, PJ and Dragon Dark, they're a couple of speedrunners, and they've streamed Draken. Wouldn't be surprised if they've been the top streamers of Draken. Are there stats for this? Like searching for a game on Twitch and finding out who the top streamers of them have been? Top in this context, I guess, would be highest concurrent views, although that's a debatable way of measuring it. Anyway, it's all tripe. It just gives me something to think about whilst I'm otherwise fairly mindlessly sweeping up the debris of all the damage that I caused. Holy moly! Very nice of it to pretty much fall in flat pack formation for me to scoop up. I'm gonna need bigger crates at this rate. Oh no, I don't want the greatest infra streamer title, right? Still waiting on that infra lore stream to take it away from me. That's a complete failure. A lot of Z fighting going on here, which isn't surprising. Flat objects converging in one spot like that. But this is pretty good, right? Kind of speaks volumes of the whole measure twice, cut once thing. I could have been agonizingly bit by bit tearing apart each of these walls and things, but by making a few select cuts, we did an organized decompression of the ship, and that is paying us dividends. I'm certain I missed a throw with one of my boxes, and now I don't know where it is. Oh well. Get all of this stuff cleaned up, and then taking apart the rest of the ship will be child's play. Yeah, skipping the sawing is also good. Oh, speaking of which, my saw... Oh yeah, look at that! That's pretty much as fast as my saw should have been. Sans a little bit. But for some odd reason, the game just defaulted it back to level 1 saw. I worry that if I save and load the game again, it's going to make it crap again. Could be worse. Having the hammer automatically level down would be even worse. Because the right amount of hammering can bypass a lot of sawing, but no amount of sawing is going to bypass all the hammering you have to do. Because all the saw parts are underneath the walls that you have to hammer down. Oh man, this is just what Boxing Day called for. I don't exactly have a food coma or anything. Actually, I forgot to eat for most of yesterday. But a very heartfelt thing happened. My landlord came by and gave me a hamper full of his wife's cooking. Me and the landlord can't really communicate whatsoever. He doesn't speak any English and I don't speak any Hungarian. But given it's a festive season, his son was around. His son's very well spoken in English. So he was able to say, ah, here's a whole load of mum's cooking. Merry Christmas and whatnot. Actually, I don't think they said Merry Christmas. There's something else they say here. In Hungary. God knows what it is. But it sure ain't Merry Christmas. Anyway, that was wonderful. Prior to that, I had swung by my landlord's place and gifted him a bottle of whiskey. A bottle of whiskey I really wanted to drink, actually, but, you know, better to give than to receive. Better to give than to drink your whiskey. It's okay, though. As we found out, we had some excellent wine to enjoy on Christmas Day. Wine plus marble races. It was a wonderful combination. Could have only been better if it was wine and chat members actually in an arena beating each other to death. But society won't let me have what I want. Alright, for the most part, we have cleaned this up and we can get back to swinging our big chunky hammer. Yeah, thanks to these new gloves, we have fairly effortlessly cleaned up 7 tons of mostly, I imagine, low alloy scrap. Works for us. Come on. Oh, can we throw it through? Maybe it really should be in the NBA. Didn't even need to look at it. Okay, forget 7. We're on our way to 8 tons here. Right, it's looking pretty gutted, but we are far from done here. All of this stuff has got to go. Once all this loose stuff is gone, we're getting to work on it, and it pretty much is now. Aww. Oh, aww. Alright, looks pretty damn done to me. Excuse me. There we go. Not quite so spluttery in coffee now, which is wonderful. I was pretty ill for the past week, but feeling a whole lot better. Right, now, what do we do about all this? I think we're in a position where the best thing to do is just to remove the floor. We remove the floor, everything the floor is keeping up is going to come crumbling down, and then we sweep that up. And then hopefully all that will be left is getting our crane man to take away 1, 2, 3 chunks of the ship. And these chunks have 1.2 and 0.8 and 0.8, so 2.8 tons of admittedly low quality steel, but it can still be our steel, so let's grab it, shall we? I don't think we do a lot of it's grabbing here. You live in Hungary, Jake? I do live in Hungary. Oh wow, one swing and it all pops! Ah, yes! The power! Oh, this floor is going to be gone in no time! Yeah, did a fair bit of traveling, and during my travels, I figured Hungary is just the best. So I picked up and moved here, and have had little to no regret about that ever since. I remember the line I got when I was signing my lease here, and I said that. It's like, well, the Hungarian people are going to do their best to change your mind about that, but welcome. So yeah, it's good to live somewhere where people have a sense of humor. That was one of the biggest problems about Sweden. They have no sense of humor. Smash those rivets out. Get ready for the tonkening. It's probably not going to be as catastrophic as I want it to be, because there's going to be an underlayer on the floor that I need to do the same thing to. However, one step at a time. Maybe not. Technically landed. The best kind of landed. Oh, actually, there's not so much an underlayer. WTF, Jake? What? WTF yourself. Do you have any news about Frostpunk 2 release date? No, I do not. I have reached out and asked them. I've said, come on, guys. It's been a long time. No news. Give us something. And they just told me, oh, don't worry. It is coming along, and the game is playable. Yeah, they did say that. The guy that's generally been my contact from 11-bit said he's clocked, I forget how many hours he said he'd clocked, but he's been playing it a fair bit. He very humble bragged about, with a screenshot of his playtime in Frostpunk 2. Game turns on, source, just trust me. I do have my misgivings about Frostpunk 2. I think it's in severe danger of not being any good. I get the growing impression that Frostpunk 1 was, at least from my perspective, a very accidentally good release. Because what 11-bit like to do are tell stories. Actually, what 11-bit like to do is tell one story constantly. Come on now, we're not picking this up. And I think that by some freak accident they ended up making Frostpunk 1 be a truly amazing game to play. I don't know who was in charge of systems design, but in my opinion they did an excellent job of it. Is there going to be a similarly excellent job for Frostpunk 2? Well, maybe. We don't know anything about the gameplay. But I do worry that 11-bit think of themselves as some, like, God's gift to writing. And their writing tends to be, people are sad, and the problem is society, and that is it. Well, let me tell you, being sad does not make someone compelling. Anyway, that's just my idea, and that idea is based on very little, so I'm still eagerly anticipating Frostpunk 2's release, so I can put my fears to bed one way or the other. We fairly ripped apart the floor, but there are too many situations where the upper parts are still supported, so more damage needs to be done to the floor. And especially the parts where they're connected at the sides, these have got to go. Find rivet, destroy rivet. So I finished watching yesterday's shipbreaking, and I'm 100% unsurprised to see you at it now. This wasn't my plan, actually. I was just going to have a very vegetative Boxing Day, and then Health, of all people. Health 11, a resident Estonian, just had to open their mouth and say, oh, no, there's no unscheduled shipbreaking today. They knew what they were doing. They knew I wouldn't be able to resist. Some real monsters around here. Oh! Okay. It's coming apart, which is good. I want this bit here gone, because it keeps blocking my amazing throws. I wonder if I could expedite the process. So there's not a lot of other places for this to be supported on, so with a little bit of targeted destruction, a little bit more targeted destruction. Hey! Oh, I thought that was a light fixture. It is not. Yeah! All these years in Minecraft can't do that right. But these no-name developers from Poland, they can make a ship crash just right. I'm under the impression this game is made by Poles. If I am wrong, please correct me. Because my instinct tells me that this is made by Germans or German adjacents. Poles are a very different brand of people from the Germans. Considerably uglier. But a whole lot more pleasant to be around. Ah, welcome, Baron. Ah, Silesian Poles. Yeah, I knew a guy from Silesia. He was a top bloke. Yeah, we have now hit 10 tons, approaching 11, and the truck's suspension is still holding. I can only assume that the truck is powered by lots of mini Bangladeshis in there, all packing a proportional amount of power compared to Super Bangladeshi Man. I'm under the impression that the truck can hold an infinite amount. There's been no indication that there is a limit, and surely a truck like this would not be happily driving around with 11 tons and counting. But to explore this concept, I will not bring the truck in until we have taken apart every single part of this ship. I have enough upgrades to comfortably take care of all of this. We're able to pick up to 4 items at a time, and our carrying capacity is 140 kilos. When you start out, you only pick up goods one at a time. You do it about 40% slower than we're doing it right now. And your carry capacity is 60 kilos, so I dread to think how long this would take if I had not clocked my upgrades. You tried workers and resources, but you see that falls into one big trap. I do not play or stream early access games. There's a small asterisk there. I do not consensually stream them. Sometimes people use their dictators or their punishment games to force through early access games. And that adds a whole extra layer of punishment because I really am disgusted by early access titles. But whilst it is in my power to deny these games, I don't deny it because that would be very undermining. Oh, jeez. I think it's nearly out of EA. Well, great, then I can enjoy it when it's finally out of EA. But nearly out is not out. Just like almost Christmas is not Christmas. Thank you, Phoenix Wright. Still got a bit of the ceiling above me getting in my way. What is even supporting you? Let's put an end to this. Yeah. Make that 13 tons on the Barracks XL. You're almost pregnant. What does that even mean? Ups the daisy. By the way, Jake, I doubt you've seen my Until We Die long play suggestion, but I take it back. I've played it a lot. It is no long play. But it'll make a good weekly one-shot. I'm pretty sure the long play submission form is open to comments, so if you open it up and just put a comment saying, Rizla here, this was a bad idea, but check it out on the weekly one-shot list, or something to that effect. Because I'll be honest, I'm not going to remember that between tearing this ship apart and going back to my lists. I do like my lists. So nice to keep all my streaming-related things organized. I've done almost 10 years of streaming, and there is no way I'd be able to motivate myself to go back and do all the kinds of lists and playlists and records that I have for my streams now. So I am quite grateful to Past Jake. Very early on, I decided to organize all of my streams into playlists and keep records for the weekly one-shots and punishment games and 2 hours of hells. Thankfully, I just enjoy making lists, so it was hardly a burden. Jeez, this doesn't feel safe, does it? But if I had to go and do it all now, ooh. I got into my head that I wanted to make a list of every game I've ever played. And it took 2 evenings to make that list. Fortunately, Steam is a very easy place to just go and check all of the PC games, but I had to also rake through my memories and ROM lists and all sorts to find console games. I had to check photos to check the arcade games. And I'm still certain I'm missing some, and right now the list stands at about 1,300 entries. Maybe I can get about 5,000 before I die. That'd be nice. Yeah, who stops at 5,000? Let's make it 10,000. Present Jake is so lazy. He takes from past Jake and passes the work to future Jake. That's me resting on my investments, right? It's like having kids and making them work for you. You still gotta rear them to like 8 years old until they can actually do some manual labor. I kid. I wasn't put to work until I was about 13 or 14. Oh, you got the game of Ur! Now there's a RimWorld callback. How is it? Is it as boring as the small recreation bonus that it gives in-game implies? This is troublesome. I can't pick you up. No, really. I can't pick that up. We're getting there, though. This hull is almost emptied out. And then it's going to be calling in the crane to take away the shell, and we are good to go. It's almost going to be sad to say goodbye to Carolyn. We've been stripping her for about an hour and a half. She was once so tall and mighty, she stood way up high. I remember entering her, going up to the top, extracting all the bits, but now this is all that's left. Is this like a tombstone? It looks like it. Almost don't want to say bye. There's some wee bits here and there, but it's not like the game even tracks 100% for a ship. And grabbing a little 2 kilogram scrap of low quality metal hardly matters. What really matters is stripping this enough that we can grab the shell. And we're almost there. Get rid of these walls so that the upper part has no support whatsoever. It'll all come tumbling down. Oh boy! I don't want to know what the encoding was like for that. But I think that's everything torn down. Pick it up, throw it away, do a little bit of arc unwelding. And then the shell will be ready to go. It's honestly nice that it doesn't track 100%. I can just imagine that bit flying away, never letting you achieve it, yeah. They had 100% counters in the first game, and it's just like you say. You get to 99.87%, and you're like, where? What have I missed? Except in that game, you're not tearing apart the whole ship, you're just tearing apart modules inside a ship. So you're trying to look for that one steel beam, or that one little life jacket, or crate, or pallet. God, the more I play this game, the more I realize that the first game was terrible. But although it was terrible, it was a concept that interested me. And I did play that game for 12 hours, lest we forget. This game is just so much better. I hated that with Hard Space Shipbreaker. Could never 100%, because that one little piece would always fly away. Yeah, but in Hard Space Shipbreaker, it wasn't 100% meaningless. Like, if you scored 90% on something, that would be fine, and you're not going to accidentally miss 10% of a ship. My bigger problem with Hard Space Shipbreaker was sometimes objects would just become immobile, or stuck. Well, actually, the real problem was the goddamn plot and delivery of said plot. I wouldn't have even minded all the commie spiel if I could just ignore it. It's the most unskippable of cutscenes I've ever seen in a game. Not just that you can't skip them, but you're forced to sit there, can't even move, whilst you're being forcibly signed up to the game's union. Oh man, so disgusted with Hard Space Shipbreaker. Are those developers working on anything new? Aside from their sequel to the Communist Manifesto? Because for all the berating of their ability to tell a story, they had made an excellent game. They're dipping their CVs. That's good. No, I mean they made an excellent game. Just they should have stopped at that. Just make a game, not a cautionary tale. I gotta hand it to these gloves, the speed at which they can grab these items. Remember, you'd be grabbing these items one at a time without the upgrades. And thinking about it, if you had only fulfilled the contracts and not actually torn apart the entire ships, probably wouldn't have the materials to get all those upgrades. They were expensive. I had to sell like 20 tons of metals to be able to afford them. I don't know what the going rate is for 20 tons of metal. But I'm gonna guess it's a wee bit pricey. Alright. Apart from a few bits at the back here, we have nothing left but the shell. Does this part not fall apart? We'll have to do a bit of sawing then. We saw, then we melt, and then we're done. And look at that, that has got to be 3 times the speed of what we had before. With the gloves that we have and the improved saw blade, we actually look professional now. Rather than the insanely dangerous moves we were doing prior. I bet we're still not wearing a hard hat. Or any safety specs, though. But our main man here certainly doesn't need them. Who would mess with a guy that can throw that far? I could not throw a basketball that far, I'm quite certain. Oh, we're going to be working our way up, Anon Finn. Don't you worry, girly. Is this something that can still be destroyed? Let's find out. Yeah! Oh, I've missed a bit of floor here. I was wondering why we were all looking strangely supported up there. Alright then. No half measures. Every scrap of Carolyn is getting passed around that scrapyard today, and I'm getting my money. Carolyn is the name of this ship. I would have forgotten if it hadn't been for the little Portal 2 song about Carolyn. Alright, thump. I'm currently working on a $200 ship. I know, I'm a bit miffed. Stuff gets stronger. Now my level 4 hammer is back to needing 4 hit. Level 4 hammer? What a wimpy little hammer, Marvin. You should have completely stripped your ships and gotten your upgrades. Which maybe you did get, because, you know, I've got a level 4 right now, but I'm quite confident when all's done here, I could get another upgrade, if I so desire. I'm sure Marvin has been playing the game very well. It's hard to resist the urge to tell a German the most damning thing, telling them that they've been doing something inefficiently. It's like a blood curse, but for Germans. Tong. Tong. So, with the last of these bits gone, there's a little bit of use for our torch to do some anti-soldering. Are any of these bits left? Thought I left some over on this side. It appears not. Unnecessary cruelty. Is it really unnecessary, though? Really? Marvin's got a mean streak in him. He hides it well, but when it comes out, boy, does it come out. Right, I upgraded this torch like 3 times. Yeah, I upgraded it to level 3. And we barely do any of this, but now when we do it, it's really fast. Also, I love this decompression noise. Oh, that's good. Feels like all that stress and tension in the ship is just letting go. There we go. Marvin summoned every nasty bone in his body to say that. Doof. Yeah, to me, if getting the knots out of your shoulder had a noise, it would be this. Alright, Chief.
हेलो, क्या हाल है? क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है? कोई बात नहीं.
There we go. They're all queued up and getting craned away. Kind of baffling to me that a crane could manage to carry this, but bye-bye, Carolyn. Is the propeller a separate part? No. The propeller is just all part of the arse side of the hull. Oh, easy now. Let's not miss a few bits here and there. Even though they're largely meaningless. There we go. Almost 20 tons of equipment here. And given the strength on our guy, are we really going to believe that he weighs under 120 kilos? Nah. This truck is now toting 20 tons of fun. Bye-bye. Oh. Something was on there. Dinged my truck. And we know there were little bits of scrap that were shoved around here, but... yeah, no telling where it actually ended up. Yeah, we need that hard hat of ours. There's actually an upgrade for the crane. Apparently you can make it faster. Might see if we can afford that. It's hardly been a linchpin in the operations. Besides, there's quite a bit of a kick out of seeing it very slowly grabbing the last parts. But yeah, this was the satisfaction that was missing from the first game. Absolutely nothing left. All that work and 43 bucks in your pocket. Those 43 bucks make me the richest man in Bangladesh, I'll have you know. Either that or the crane operator is taking far too wild a cut. There we have it. Quick scour to see if we left anything on the ground underneath it all, but I think we did a job well done. Ugh. Yeah, give me that. I think one of those bits fell through the floor. And we already stole the stage lighting for all the copper that was in it. So yeah, I dare say that is done and done right. That sort of crane costs around 1,000, only 1,000 a day for a whole crane? That seems very, very cheap. I would have thought it would be something like 12,000 a day. Right, we've got a lot of stuff to sort. And there's no way I'm losing 10% of it to the nasty recycle man. So, let's do it. Oh boy, that's not annoying. Whose idea was this mini game? It is just so out of place. There we go. Now for our contribution to the Bangladeshi recycling economy, we actually get paid $58. And we get a huge amount of metals out of that. Excellent. Don't actually know why I'm taking the truck back. Probably going to sell a bunch of my excess metals so that I get a lot of options for the next ship to do. $300? Yeah, go on then. We now have $400 reduce. I'm kind of curious to see what upgrades are available for us though. Wow, it's 200 quid to upgrade the crane. I don't think that double speed matters at all, really. I would quite like to have the rope upgrade available. But we should check about the ship first. If you could hire kids to pick through your wreckage for $2 a day, I'd spend good money on this game. That was actually something I believe you could do. In the first game, you could go around the little shanty town and pay the people to work for you, and they would go around and pick up some of the auxiliary scrap. But yeah, this game just needs a bunch of festering, filthy children to pay them I'd probably undercut you, maybe like a dollar or 50 cents a day, and have them do very dangerous menial work. Right. Contracts have all been completed and claimed. The resources picked dry. Let's scrap Carolyn. It would scrap whatever's left of the ship. Since we got rid of everything, it's just going to take away the little ramps that go up to it. And now we choose our next ship. I can offer you mine if you're in need. How good's their throwing arm? Right, so... let's see. I think it was Green Rex that we did on stream before. I took care of the tutorial first steps in the Mad Sea in my own time. Snapowitch, Slippery Herring, the Chilling Turtle, the Maroon Lagoon, the Mariner. Now if it was up to chat, they would just take the biggest, most expensive ship. Do keep in mind that if we go above the Slippery Herring or the Snopkowitch, the difficulty increases, which is going to reduce the damage that our tools are going to do to it. I want the turtle, says Rakuso. Anybody wanting to counter the turtle with another idea? We only have $400, and I'm not spending every penny I have on the tuna, because I do want to get some upgrades going. Holy moly, the heavy mermaid. That time I had sex with a mermaid. And it looks like it cleaved her in half. Okay. The tuna colada looks great. You're not wrong, it does look really good. And it's a full ship. Think of all the scrap. Alright chat, what do you think? Are we going to do the tuna colada? We're going to spend every single one of our Bangladeshi dollars on grabbing this. It's higher difficulty. It's huge. It's going to take a while. Mind, we just scrapped 20 tons right now, and this thing has 50 tons of just metal. Alright, it seems like it's between tuna and turtle. I need to go and grab a drink, actually, so why don't we put this to the vote? Manage poll. New poll. Next ship, question mark. I've got all caps on, of course. Next ship. Tuna, turtle. Or turtle tuna, because turtle is earlier in the list. Turtle, tuna, you get to choose. I do not. You've got 2 minutes. Make it 3 because I need to grab a drink. Make your choice and make it now. So yes, you get to choose between tuna and the turtle. The tuna's a full boat and longer. This one's already chopped a bit. It looks a bit more complete in the inside. I don't know. Anyway, I'm grabbing that drink. I shall BRB. There we go. I hope I had my mute button pressed for all that sneezing and coughing going on there. I can't see the poll myself for whatever reason. Try refresh. There we go. Okay, it seems a pretty no-brainer. We're going for the tuna and not the turtle. I should have just bought that rope upgrade. Then the tuna wouldn't have been an option. They're both difficulty 2, so I suspect I'm going to have to swing that hammer of mine a fair few bits, but that just means that as we are disassembling the thing, we can enjoy upgrading it as we go. Jake regretting his decision to let chat have the reins. The regret has not set in yet. Let's buy ourselves that tuna. Do you really want to buy that ship? Yeah, you should take note of this. Don't buy a new ship if you haven't emptied your truck. You'll lose everything. It's only once your resources are up here that they are fully yours. It's a lot like Avorion. In Avorion, you can have resources, but if you just get the raw ore or scrap a resource, you can still lose it. So you need to go and get it refined into the resources. Then they're yours forever, and they cannot be taken away from you. Right, we have a few contracts on this, don't we? Khan. Hey you own this place? My name is Khan, I'm a carpenter. I'd like to buy some of the furniture for my new project. Whoa! He's going to pay most of the value of the ship if I can just grab some wood and some other bits out of it. That's a great deal for me. Yoshi will pay the entire cost of the ship if I get him, a lot of really good items. Okay. How many days could you survive in Bangladesh with 35 cents? Not just 35 cents, but 35 cents and my own medium container ship. I could just live in the ship. Although I could imagine it would be boiling hot in there. And probably smelly. Listen, pal, you don't have to know my name, but I know something about this ship that you don't. Make it easy for both of us. Bring all the valuables from this list. You won't regret it. 25 kilos of gold for 800 Bangladeshi dollars. I've been doing all my shopping in the wrong place. Holy mother of mercy, look at the size of that thing. That's intimidating. Alright, suspiciously massive suspension truck. Let's get to it. Where are we even going to park on this thing? I suspect we're going to be starting by clearing out the rooms up there. Let's do a quick tour around the side. How long are we going to be at this? How about we commit to stripping the entire thing right now, and we have a bit of a wager for it? I mean, I missed the last weekly one-shot, did I not? That means everybody is feeling a little bit of a withdrawal symptom from the amount of gambling that we've been able to do. The wager will be, how long is it going to take to disassemble this ship? And we've got to disassemble the whole damn ship. The thing is, I don't have a ballpark figure. We just tore apart the last ship in about an hour and 40. This ship is something like 3 or 4 times the size, and my tools are a little less effective. But it might fall down just as easy, and I can get upgrades as we go. Dave the Diver should even be on the schedule, Anarix. It, if I remember my own schedule, is coming on Saturday. Alright, here's the idea. I'm going to set up a prediction for this. How long to completely, I don't know how I keep spelling completely wrong. Completely disassemble this ship. And that comes to exactly 45 out of the allowed 45 characters. And what'll we say? We'll say up to 4 hours 30. Let's leave no room for doubt. Well, yeah, up to 4 hours 30. 4 hours 30 to 5 hours. 5 hours to 5 hours 30. 5 hours 30 to 6 hours. Or more than 6 hours. 5 different options. Does that seem about right? It seems about right. I'm going to give you maybe 20 minutes to decide. Yeah. If you say, you could say lower than 4 hours 30. I guess I'll just say less than 4 hours 30. You know, I have no idea how I'd vote on that. This does look like it's going to take some time. Alright, let's throw that up. And of course we're going to need a timer, if indeed we're timing here. So where's my beloved timer at? Yeah, you've got 20 minutes to make your vote. We're about to do an inspection of the ship so you can have some information to work with. It's not a puzzle if we don't have all the information now, is it? I'm just making sure I get my timer on screen. Where's my timer at? Hey, there we go. We've had some blind people in the past who have been unable to notice me putting timers on the screen. Hopefully that's incredibly obvious. Bothers me that it doesn't snap to the side of the chat. I don't like it jutting out even a pixel. Throws my eyes off. Alright. I'll do the inspection before we start the timer. Let's keep it fair, shall we? So I'm not going to pick up anything or destroy anything while we're at it. Although, I mean, how could I not just steal the lighting that they gave me? Alright, give me my hook shot. Okay, got crates, got loads of oil around here. Looks huge. We'll go inside once we've toured the outside. This might look large, but it all looks like it's rather deceptively easy. A few key points in this floor, and I could bring it all down. Although I can't do that until I've gotten rid of the things on top. Although it's an easy crane game to get rid of these. This is just a lot of work for my hacksaw. Can I get up there? I think I could get up there. Come on. Yeah! Alright, whole load of the inside to gut out. Whole load of walls and things to tear down. How long is it going to take to smash through these things, though? Oh boy, look at that. Look at how much health is on these things. 4 swings to destroy something again. Rough. Plenty of space to throw things over to you from. Little bits that I'm going to have to crane off here. Alright, let's go down and inside and have a quick look. If we can find a way inside. There we go. Ooh. Time to steal some fire alarms. Said I won't break anything, so let's gently open this door. There we go. Loads of things I'm going to have to scoop up and throw out to my truck, and my carry capacity is 140 kilos, which seemed like a lot before. It's swiftly going to feel like not enough going through all this. Boy, we're going to be here for a while. But Jake, surely you've been incredibly efficient up till now, and you have a higher level hammer than just 4, right? I'm pretty certain that I could upgrade my hammer. Well, I'd probably have to sell more than I'd want to. Wow, okay, there's a lot to clear to get these out. This is going to be a big operation. Does this go even further down or not? Well, it could be something behind that door, we don't know. I don't think there is. I think we're at the bottom part here. Mobile cargo use. On some ships you find mobile cargo standing in the ship. Throw your boxes into them. When they're full, a crane... When they're full, call a crane and take it away. You telling me that I'm looking at... Oh, yeah. How full do you get? I don't know, but I guess you have a full load. I'd still need to open this up. Good lord, this is larger than I thought. Real TARDIS ship here. Okay. Okay, see, I kind of like this. It's like a weekly one-shot, but I'm not under any pressure to perform. It's your pressure based on my performance. Why didn't I make the weekly one-shot that to begin with? Why did I have to make it all pressure on me? Should be pressure on you. Well, the reason is, of course, that there was no capacity for gambling when I came up with a weekly one-shot. So the only gamble I could really do was on myself. Okay. We've largely seen it. Oh, wow, that actually did land, apparently. Okay, Tuna, my time starts now. Let's get to work. I'm going to start by stealing all the auxiliary stuff. Totally part of the ship, all this flood lighting that people have left me. And I really want to work through all those contracts as soon as I can, so that I can have the money and the flexibility to liquidate everything else I find on the ship. And then use those for upgrades. Otherwise I am actually going to be here for far too long. I think I'll keep you there. And what I'll do is I'm going to start with the big flat bed area of the ship here. So steal everything we see. Chuck it away. Because as we know, there's unlimited capacity on the truck, probably. Are there weapons in here? What did I just pick up? This almost makes me want to be playing Payday. Maybe you missed my first message, Mordkalb. Ah, crap, I forgot about Mordkalb with the mortuary assistant. Well, it's not so much I forgot that, I forgot that it's already 4 PM. Huh. Actually, it's almost 5 PM. I'd hate to impose on your time. Okay, there's two ways we can do it, and both work for me. Either we immediately switch out to you once you're ready to go at the time, and that actually works for me pretty well. And then once you're done, I can switch back to this. Actually, that's probably the best way. So, there is no change to the plan, Mordkalb. No change to the plan at all. There's the pressure you were missing, Jake. Yeah, no change to the plan, Mordkalb. Just very loudly poke me when you know what is happening. What's even in these things? Low alloy steel, aluminium, and not aluminium. Okay, so there's nothing inside them. We're just getting rid of some empty crates, as best I can tell. Lordy, this takes some time. The sooner I can get these contracts completed, the better, because then I can focus all of my resources on upgrading these tools, because this level of ship is really going to take some time hacking through and hammering through. Yeah, the crane operator. He's going to do the nice thing and make sure they're empty and easy to process for me. I believe that's something that gets sold these days. The you buy a mystery crate or pallet or something, and what are they called? I think it's Temu pallets. I get an ungodly amount of spam mail saying, "Get your Temu pallet today," and I was curious what it was about. No idiot, I didn't go reading through the email, so I actually looked up what a Temu pallet was, and I can see the appeal in it. You just get a random box of crap. I wouldn't bother doing one, because I just know that it would be a load of crap that would take up space and I'd have to get rid of. But long ago, there was a site called Boffer, and Boffer sold this item called a bag of crap. And I thought at the time, that's amazing and hilarious, and I bought a few of their bags of crap. And without fail, every single one of them just had crap, like old t-shirts that aren't going to fit you, toys that no one in the right mind would ever buy, handbags, deflated sport balls, shoes that don't fit, boogie boards, you know, stuff you'd never buy, but it was fun, and it only cost, I think, £1. You only paid £1, and I think their business was that they bought old stock. So somewhere like Woolworths goes out of business, they buy up their warehouses. Of course they keep all the good stuff for themselves, like the televisions and the DVDs and things. But then all the other garbage they just throw into boxes and sell. No doubt at a loss, but that's not the point. They've already got their gains, they're just trying to get rid of the excess garbage. So I was enamored by the idea back in the day. Oh, he's just like breaking his wrist to hold it weird. Ah, hello JJ Ho-Ho. Gigi Ho-Ho. A rare find around these parts these days, but I do hope you're doing well. Let's keep the crane working. The crane operator is probably livid that I'm making him do 3 jobs in a single day. You have any particular opinions on Storage Wars? I have no idea what Storage Wars is, Green Giant. AJ out of his slave cave. I'm sure he's in there by choice.
Am sampark mere hinge.
But yes, I'm doing very well, as I often am. And on the rare cases that I'm not doing well, my usual respite is just to not leave bed and ignore the day entirely. That's a bit of advice I actually got from Bob Ross. I remember a line he said, every day is a good day. How can every day be a good day? Well, try missing a few. So I tried, and he's right. It's where some people basically purchase unpaid ups... What? I'm assuming it's a TV show? People basically purchase unpaid up storage units, so indebted ones, and everything inside. I mean, that just sounds like a way to have way too much garbage in your life, and I like to have fewer things, not more. Alright, just like that, we've cleaned out a lot of space here already. Just keep on it. Once I've got this area cleaned out, I will be going to the inside and grabbing all the loose items. As we can see, we need to grab some desks, wardrobes, cupboards, and wood. So I need to get on that. Can I throw from here? Maybe? Oh. What a ridiculous throw. Okay.
Hello.
One more for the crane operator. It's a smooth operator. And now I should be able to start working on the interior. That is so freaking cool. It's pretty basic the way it operates, but man, why don't more games just have fun ropes to traverse with? I think I'm asking the world here. Come with me. Yeah, it feels like we're making good pace. How could this possibly take so long? Well, the answer is just think about how quickly we went and hammered the floor apart to disassemble the ship last time. And now we can't just do it with one hit per set of rivets. Yeah, Haran Olki. I was talking about that not too long ago. Yeah, I played Heart Space Shipbreaker, and gameplay-wise, it's a phenomenal game. But it's just such a mismanaged game. I cannot stand the plot or delivery of plot in that game. All they had to do was just add more ships, custom ships, maybe make like a Steam Workshop page for ships. And what did they do? No, they just added in their unskippable Union subscription cutscenes. To the point where I could not stand playing that game anymore. Not from an ideological standpoint, but from a good lord just let me play the game standpoint. Alright, you good to go as well? Sounds like he's getting increasingly unhappy with me making him work. I mean, I know where he's coming from, right? When you've got this really cozy job and everything is just perfect, everything's just working right the way you want it, you don't have to work hard, or perhaps even at all. And then something changes and all of a sudden your job just becomes this huge pain in the ass. Oh, I feel for the poor guy.
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
Like moving to Sweden? No, not like moving to... Well, actually... nah, I'd never call my job at Paradox a pain in the ass. Certainly had elements of it that were a pain in the ass, but all in all, I highly enjoyed my time working for my Swedish DLC slave mines. Probably a bunch of people on EU4 when they got this new game director called Jake. When I became designer and later game director, it was of the same team. It was just a movement of people within the same team. A team that I had worked together with for quite some time. And it was a great team. Alright, I don't really want to do any forceful decompressions right now. I'm gonna get that little staff part, or whatever this thing is. I'm gonna take you off. I think I've seen this sketch in a cartoon, right? You're sawing a branch of a tree that you're sitting on. Ah. Anyway, give me that. Let's take this thing out. What DLC are you responsible for? So I joined EU4, I think during the post-release patching of El Dorado. Yeah, because one of the first things I remember doing when I joined QA for EU4 was looking into a bug with exploration fleets. Yeah, that sounds like an actual memory of mine. I was QA up until I think the release of Mare Nostrum. Never a good name you want on the portfolio there. Mare Nostrum was not well received at the time nor later on. Still better than Golden Century though. When did I become game director? I don't remember. Was it just after Third Rome? You know, I have no idea. I'm sure other people remember better than I do. Fully responsible for the whole of EU4 and still in... Oh, God, no. The EU4 was built on the backs of giants. Being inside bits like this just so very much reminds me of the frigate level in GoldenEye. Keep thinking if I'm going to click incorrectly on one of these things, I'm going to set off the explosives. That was one of the most annoying levels to 00 Agent on GoldenEye, holy moly. Save the hostages, but the hostages just want to die and they don't want a path back to the boat. Remove the railings. Easier chucking of boxes. It's not that hard anyway. Look at me go! Yeah, look at that. Looking pretty nice and cleaned out already, but we have so much to do. 15 minutes deep, and I think we're done with the gambling, right? So what do we see here? 43% of people thinking I'm getting this done in under 4.5 hours. Then 21, 11, 12, and 13. So people overall, about 65% of votes at least think we're going to get this done in under 5 hours. Interesting. Well, better not drag my heels then. But I have to start asking, what's in it for me? Why should I work hard for these people? You were such a big wig in Paradox, huh? Big wig. I never like to sound like I'm self-important, because I really don't think I am. I was the game director on EU4. That put me in charge of a lot of things, made me ultimately responsible for a lot of things that people hated, and plenty of things that people loved. But it's not like I did everything. We had a great team that made a lot of excellent work. And certainly plenty of misdirected stuff. Man, Golden Century was pretty bad, wasn't it? In a way, I'm grateful for... Oh Christ, what was the follow-up DLC after I left that was... That became the worst reviewed thing on Steam ever? I'm kind of grateful for that. Took the pressure off me a fair bit. Ooh, I think I wanted to tear some of this off first, but let's just thump you. Yeah, there we go. Leviathan, yes, thank you, Leviathan. I'd stopped playing EU4 by then, but I was grateful for TBW who pinged me and went, "Congratulations, Jake, Golden Century is no longer the worst thing EU4 ever did." It was bad, and it was bad for all the wrong reasons as well. Right, out you come. Let's make sure these little pole bits aren't standing up here either. Ooh, we found a drink. Tuna travels incredible distances during migration. Tuna are born in the Gulf of Mexico across the blah 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 blah. And what is this, just a tuna drink? That sounds revolting. Oh well, let's steal the couch, the TV, someone's overalls, fire extinguishers, tables, trolleys, chairs, more tables, another TV, some photos. Stealing everything. And whoa, I'm sure the TV will survive that fall. Sounds like a protein shake. Feed those guns, Jake. I never take protein supplements or the like. Upsa-daisy. What are some of the things that you're most proud of completing while you were working at Paradox? Pride. Pride is a sin. It's always going to be the dev clash. Always going to be that dev clash. Ooh. Donk. I loved doing it. It was something I always looked forward to. It was always something that got a lot of positive feedback on as well. You know, if you're working on something and all you just get is negative feedback on it, even if you're passionate about it, it doesn't chip away at you. And the opposite is true as well. And the dev clash was something a lot of people look forward to inside and outside of the company. That's probably not what you're asking though. You're asking about what I did on EU4. And I honestly love the mission trees, and I know a lot of people hated them. But I always really disliked the mission system in EU4. And I was very happy with how the mission trees came out, especially since they were done on an immersion pack, and that's something that we really should not have done. The whole idea of the immersion pack, something that we're getting out quicker and cheaper, more streamlined, and it's a way to keep that DLC ball rolling without having to bog the game down in even more features. And yet at the same time we turned around and did a fairly large overhaul for it. But yeah, I know some people absolutely hate them, but I like them. I think what ended up not being so great about them is the way they're used now. I don't keep my finger on the pulse that much, but it seems like the mission trees are becoming like a center spotlight of DLCs, which they weren't meant to be. was meant to be content. Great, but have some actual stuff in addition to that. But like I said, I've been out of the loop of EU for a long time now. Can I have this, please? Oh, there we go. Elephant models in the game. Well, actually, that's a bit of a failure in my opinion. I mean, I love elephants, right? There's my bias right there. Love elephants. Giant, strong, majestic creature with a heart of gold. Yeah, I love elephants. It's on my bucket list is actually just go and play with elephants. I don't know where in the world I can do that, but before I breathe my last, I intend on doing that. Anyway, when we did Dharma, I think it was. That sounds about right. One thing I always thought was important was to have units for the areas, not just visually, but mechanically as well. Going way back when Wiz was in charge, and we did... What was the expansion that dealt with the hordes? Was it Cossacks? I think it was. Early on, that expansion actually had no updated units for the hordes. Actually, it really didn't have much for the hordes at all. And when I saw like the list of all the assets and designs and everything for Cossacks, I said to Wiz, so we've got this expansion where we add stuff for hordes, yeah, and we don't give the hordes anything. No, what have we planned? So you ever played as a horde, right? Their units are absolute hogwash after 1500. I don't think I put it like that, but I basically just said, right, we're doing this expansion for hordes and we're giving hordes nothing. And I remember going like, yeah, good point. And massive credit to Wiz, right? He gets things done right. Oh, well, he gets things done, right? People can debate on whether or not they like what he does, but, you know, he's a man of reason. So, going back to Dharma, I really wanted there to be elephants there, for my own love of elephants. But when I wrote up the asset list of things that we wanted, I wanted there to be guns as well. But we couldn't get guns on elephants. And that always made me a little sad. Even sadder because there was a promotional art where we had man with gun on elephant, and like of all the promotional art we'd done for EU4, it was my favourite. And again, that's just my biases showing through. But we had that, but in the game we didn't actually have any armed, any guns on the elephant riders, and that was sad. Lopsy Doodle says EU5 cannot be that far off. I wish. I'm actually surprised. Well, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Game development is taking longer and longer, even in Paradox. But, you know, we got Vicky 3. I would imagine EU5 would be next on the list. I want a EU5. Don't know what it's going to end up being, though. Still haven't cleared any of these contracts, so we've got the wood, but I'm still looking for more desks and wardrobes. Am I going to have to get through here? No, it just leads into this. That's not a big deal. I want to make sure I absolutely gut the place out, lest I destroy any of the items that we need for contracts. Vicky 3 was born dead. Poor pre-purchasers. Are they still working on content for Vicky 3? Surely. There's no way Paradox would let slip one of their flagships. It was a big enough bit of internal turmoil to drop Imperator. There's no way they would just stop supporting an actual flagship game of Paradox. And regardless of what you think of it, Vicky is absolutely a flagship. Vicky, Stellaris, CK, Hoi, and EU. 5 flagships. It's not like Imperator or Sengoku are flagships. Imperator had so many good things going for it, but there was kind of a... what would you say? The bedrock was not well conceived. Great ideas, but no good foundation. Which is why, gameplay-wise, the game ended up feeling like EU 3.5. It took a lot of very dated paradox concepts for grand strategy without updating them for the modern age. I mean, if I recall well, a lot of the war and sieging stuff was just straight up EU3. Wasn't there also EU3 levels of rolling alliances and call to arms? Oh boy, remember how much fun those were in EU3. For the 1,000 hours I've sank, well, more than 1,000 hours, I have not once streamed EU3, have I? Probably for the better that way. That is some ancient and cursed gaming right there. I've thought about it, but I wouldn't know where to start. Oh yeah, lest we forget, EU4 is a very different beast now than it was on release. Its release being almost a decade ago now? Feels about right. Okay, one more deck, and we've got this taken care of. There's some electricity running through here that I need to shut off, so I need to keep my eyes open for that. It's kind of hard space shipbreakery like. Steal the lighting, of course. They set this up to help me see, but it's just free copper, according to the Scanomatic 2001. A decade ago, because you started your 3 mountains in 2013 August. Yeah. Right after release, as I recall. That took some stones. But I suppose, fortunately for me, the standard of play in the community was so low that I was able to shine pretty brightly. That, and I had pretty much all the time in the world to play that game. I worked in security. Around that time, what site was I working at? August 2013. I think I was working in a data center in Edinburgh. So I'd make sure the cameras weren't on me as I dragged in a box with my PC and monitors on it, set it up in the security room, played for 12 hours, packed up and went home for the next guy to come in and handle the day shift. Imagine that, spending all your possible work time honing and perfecting your EU4 craft. It was good times. Times were good. Alright, you know what? I think I'm actually going to use the weird crane lifty thing here. Where was it? I thought I had life figured out back then, and maybe I did. Where's the... There you are. Did that actually go in? I'm dubious. Yeah, real early bugs there with the exiled units. Missions that gave you instant rewards. I could instantly... I don't think I ever maxed out my cash, but I gave myself more money than I could ever really need. Because the money reward took into account your monthly income, and monthly income was impacted by blockades and looting, and... Did it include war reparations and the lump sum of money you took in a war? Anyway, you were able to stack ungodly amounts of money. I think army tradition as well. Yeah, because I was able to get a top-notch general from the start. So many things I can barely remember them. And it put me on the map, so to speak. There is no way in high heavens I would have ended up with a successful stream. Well, depends what you think success is. Let's say a stream that I could work on full time without having done my EU 3 and 4 after action reports. So that's what I was before I was a streamer. I was an after action report writer. I couldn't dare to read them now. It would be a trip down cringe lane for the stuff I wrote in there, but For the curious out there, DDR Jake... I think I call it the Iron Mountains, but anyway, 3 mountains AAR. There's one for EU3, there's one for EU4, and there's also an after-action report for Cochin in Mayo and Taxes, the Pink Nation. That was actually multiplayer. We united the whole world under one tag and then fought against it as Cochin, Cornwall, and some other pink nations. So yeah, that was DDR Jake, the early years, the very early years. Before I'd even touched game development. Is this really working for me? not sure this is what I want here. It's quite far down below as well, it's going to be hard to scoop those goods out. All those images broke long ago. I did go through them a few years back and switch them over from PhotoBucket and Steam Direct linking to Imager, I believe. So as long as Imager hasn't gone down the toilet, the images should work. If they don't, though, God knows where I'm going to re-find those images. Ah, here we go. I knew I was missing a room. First aid kits. Yoink, yoink, yoink. This kind of makes me hunger for playing some Payday. I haven't touched Payday 3. Has anybody here actually played Payday 3? I'd be keen to hear if it's actually any good. I've heard horrible things about always online, matchmaking, stability. But my god, Payday 2 was so good. Was it too much just to want more of that? Stick with Payday 2 for now, roger that then. Here we go. There's more to be had, and I'll be having it. Unfortunately, Payday 2's later missions I think are pretty rubbish. Like all of the newly added stuff. They're too rigid. You must do this, then do this, then do this, then do this, and then you get into the safe, and then you very slowly haul everything out. There's not a lot of flexibility or room for creativity. They pretty much made the perfect heist with Shadow Raid. Complete flexibility in how you tackle that mission. Nobody yelling down your ear hole that you need to go and grab a piece of sellotape to scoop the fingerprint off of some guy's cup of coffee and use it on his safe to get the key to go down to... No, none of that. Just you, this warehouse, and a bunch of stuff to sell, to steal. Brilliant. Give me more of that. Oh god, I spent so many hours perfecting Shadow Raid with my cousin. Oh man, a family member to play Payday 2 with, that sounds awesome. Generally, I liked all the missions that were flexible in that regard. Mall Trasher, Mall Burner, Mall... What was the mall one called? I love that one, because you can actually do it stealth. There's no reward for it, and there's no indication that it can be done stealth, but you can stealth... yeah, Mall Crasher. And now I only stealth it. Oh, it's so good. Mall packed full of people and guards, and you have to do 50 grand worth of damage to it without alerting anyone. Oh, it's so good. Alright, have we actually grabbed all of the loose knickknacks from inside here? A few bits lying around here and there, but surely not, because I'm missing a desk and some gas tanks, unless they're hidden as part of something else, but I do feel like I'm missing a part. Or an area inside here. There's a locked room on the bottom. Sounds reasonable. A locked room. So if I told the crane to grab this thing... Yeah, of course I need to remove the bits above. I shall get to that. Maybe they're in the mobile cargo unit and don't count. That would be weird, but possible. I need you as well. Where's the locked room? Are they speaking Bengali? I have no idea. Is there really a locked room? Unless we're counting this. Is this a room? Possibly. I'm hearing some beeping going on. Right, well, when there's a locked door in your way, just take the wall. Oh, right, we don't take these out in one hit anymore. What a tragedy. Let me in. Ah. That kind of makes me annoyed to think about those Payday 2 DLC missions. I'm not sure if any one of them are enjoyable to play. Alright, let me through. What do we have here? Are you desks? No, you're cupboards. And we already have 5 out of 5 cupboards. Steal the fire extinguisher. You're a desk. There we go. Now, let's test that game theory. Does it count? I don't think it does. It did not increment my desk for throwing it into here, so maybe we do need to scoop them out. That's unfortunate, because I want these contracts done as soon as possible. Okay, okay. Use explosives to destroy. Yeah, no, not so close to this, I won't. Yeah, looks like I do need the crane to take that, and that is bothersome. For all I know, I shoved all the gas tanks in there as well. The gold that I need is in here entirely, so I do need to get you out as well. So I think taking you and the other crate out are my next priority. Of course, there's a lot to destroy to get a clear route into you. I need to take care of the floor here, and a bit above, and probably another bit above that. And a bit above that. Ooh, crikey, this is going to be a lot of work. Oh well. Better get started. It is in the hold, not under the superstructure. I don't know what you mean by it. Also, there's all this electricity. What is... Are you doing this? Let's zap ourselves. Certain ship components remain energized. It's crucial to deactivate the power. But where is the power? I can hear some beeping, so... So... Behind here somewhere? Looking for anything that seems like it's powering. How dare they forget to take the batteries out, doing me in like this. Right. I want you out. You've got the gold, and I need the gold. Pretty confident there's nothing I can destroy that's above here. Starting to wish I'd bet on 5 hours, says Mr. Thumpy. Is that so? We're 40 minutes deep, and we haven't really taken care of any of the real structure of this thing. But you've made your bed, you're gonna have to lay in it. Where did I take it out? I think I took it out around the side. I'll give it some extra berth. Expanding the area like this doesn't come at much of a cost. The skip that's holding all of your goods down below can be freed by removing just one section above. Oh yeah, you're right! This side has all the compartments above it, but that side only has the flat area that I already got rid of. An exquisite point! And that's coming in from someone who's even calling themselves a mechanic. That's amazing. Not only that, they don't have a dog in the race. They didn't bet one way or the other. Every so often, there's just some good people in this community. That came in from a number of people, yeah, and I read it from one person. Checkmate. This railing keeps getting in my way, but I really don't want to waste my time destroying it. Maybe I could take care of it another way. I believe in Jake. If he can brute force puzzles, he can brute force this shit. Yeah, in this game, brute force will absolutely come out on top. But the sooner I get the contracts done, the sooner I can upgrade my weapons, or, well, they're tools, not weapons. Be free! There we go, that gets rid of the railings and then some. You can release a yellow container and complete the contract. Yeah, but I need to complete all 3 of the contracts. That's part of the problem. You know what, couldn't I just fling you here and grab you later? I can consolidate the goods and then throw them away at a later date. Hopefully those don't despawn or anything, that would be monstrously unpleasant. Yeah, there's a lot to get out here. Right, I'll focus on the shopping basket instead, though. If I can remember which direction it was. Here you are. Right. I can feel pretty good about having gotten rid of all the stuff above here first. All the skips and such. Yeah, the money is nice, but it's not even about the money. It's about being free to mulch all of my materials that would otherwise be used for the contracts. Because if I processed my iron and copper and high alloy steel, it would just be the general metals resource for me. And then I wouldn't be able to turn it around and use it for the contracts. And I do plan on getting all contracts on all jobs. I got 100% this game? Sounds like a bit of an undertaking. How many games can just skip the long play line like that? Poor Dave the Diver. Great game. Don't blame the people who think I might have dropped it. But it is coming back on Saturday. It's my fault for daring to take a holiday. I don't think streamers are allowed to do that. Okay. Ugh, not a tradition I'm happy with, Resty, not at all. Besides, there's no good reason to drop Dave the Diver. It's a good game. Right, come now, take this from me.
Hello, क्या हाल है?
Jeez. How about now?
मैं जल्दी वहाँ आऊँगा.
Now my question is... Okay, that was one of my questions. Can I reach the truck from here? But the other question is... Does he bring this back for me? Oh no! Damn you! until I have another one of these to fill up. So we got the desk by doing it that way, so it's kind of weird the way that works. The desk will register if I throw it into my truck, but it won't register if I throw it into the big shopping cart here. I think I can pay to bring those back, though. I'm certain the upgrade guy gave me an option for them. If it were reusable, how would the game handle destroying everything around it? Ah, touche. Verily touche. There's a lot of high alloy steel and gold still needed, but those are only 2 things that I need. Ooh. People that bet on the low time might actually be coming out on top here. Perhaps I need to take things a little bit easier. I wouldn't want anything but a photo finish. Or we just completely decimate the challenge to stick it to people who think I can't manage a ship this size in reasonable time. Right. However you cut it, though, I need that gold. Gold and high alloy steel. The high alloy steel is simple, but a lot of work to get. The gold, I think my only option is to remove this. Was there another giant engine thing, though? There's you, but I think if anything, you're just more work to take. No, you actually might not be. Let us consider the options here. You also get me the gold that I need, but there might be a flat point above that that I can very trivially crush my way through. My instincts say no, but let's check. Take your time, Jake. Savor the labor. Ooh, I like that. Alright, I'm going to try and mentally bank that phrase for Frostpunk 2. So many happy memories of playing Frostpunk. I got yet another YouTube comment just the other day saying, hey, you know, Christmas time. Why don't you come back and do another round of Frostpunk? One of these days I'll have to check all my comment history for every single mention of Frostpunk. Right, they got the response that most people get, and that is, I've done everything that game has to offer. Alright, come to me. Ah, this looks like it's just not getting me through to... Ah, crumbs, the engine's blocked by a whole lot of this stuff. But maybe it would actually end up being easier to grab this. I don't know. Let's clean this stuff up and see. That's a good throw. I'm envious. I throw like a little girl. Oh, this is not happening, is it? The amount that I'd have to clear out to get you here is, if anything, more of a pain. Is it, though? Is it really? Almost certainly. I'd need to get to this point at the very least. And we know we have electrified bits over here as well, and I still haven't located where the electrical switch is. So no, I think I have to do the more central one. Let's get to it then. Get the gold, then get the high alloy steel, complete the contract, and we're good to go. We have a plan. Let's just follow through. Could be an excellent fake out. Just do a dramatic reading of every YouTube comment mentioning Frostpunk 2's trailer. Most of it didn't come in the comments though. Most of it was just people coming into the stream or the Discord and saying, "Hey Jake, you see that new Frostpunk 2 gameplay trailer? Gameplay? Could have fooled me." Essentially a sweeping shot of a still image that we had already seen before. That was what we got. Come on, we just gotta force our way up and through all of this. Right, that's being kept in place by that wall. Since that wall has to go anyway, there's not much incentive for me to hacksaw through these. It's not hacksawing. What is this action called? I guess you might say sawing, but sawing in my mind is a manual saw. Grinding? That could work. Boy, the position of throwing out all my goods is very inconvenient here. I could make it a lot more convenient by opening up the wall, I think. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a fair bit of work here, so what if this wall just weren't here? This is excellent freedom in games. It's not like I have a choice of different doors that I could open up. No, I just have a wall. And I can remove this wall. Come on now. I can't wait to upgrade my hammer again. This is so much stronger than the previous ships. I just realised that by watching Jake, we're literally doing the equivalent of old men looking at construction. If you want to feel old, that's up to you. Oh, the truck's are on the other side, is it not? I think it is. It's okay, it's no biggie. So I guess they drive on the wrong side of the road over in Bangladesh. There we go. There's the hole. And, well, there's a ladder, but why would I ever use a ladder when I have this? It's really powerful. Especially against living things. I need to take out more than what I've taken out. Come on. It's the correct side of the road. Well, Japan disagrees, Britain disagrees. And trains disagree. Well, you could argue against Britain, sure. Maybe against Japan, but trains? Not gonna happen. Trains are so cool. Alright, looking good. Looking really good even. Let's keep this clean. I need to treat this engine block with respect. After all, it's my ticket to stardom, or at the very least having a better hammer. 2 more layers above. We should be able to rope this thing out of here. And gather up more of this garbage. The rope is so simple in this game. Right, it's just that direction, move towards that direction, stop if blocked by anything. That's all it needs to be really freaking cool and fun to use. It's like a far more sensible version of the Just Cause 2 ropes. And, you know, who didn't enjoy Just Cause 2? I actually enjoyed Just Cause 3, but it just, I don't know, maybe my time of enjoying that game, or that type of game had passed. Or maybe it was just too big. That certainly looks like a perspective puzzle. With me hammering that from here. Is it very small or is it very far away? Just Cause 3 is a game you can come back to whenever the urge comes to liberate something. Oh yeah, that was rich. We need to spread chaos. Not them, they're spreading terror, we spread chaos. Maybe buy that if we're playing as a Chaos Marine. Just Cause 2 was just at the right time as well, in my view. What was that, like 2009 or 10? 11? I'll say 12. I had immense fun playing that game. Long before I was a streamer. In fact, if memory serves, I was playing that game instead of studying for university. But you know what? I got so much more out of playing games than anything I could have learned in university. So much more. Not to mention the contacts I made there. Friends for life. Just Cause never fell off as a franchise, you're just not 17 anymore, the wise words of Confucius. Yeah, that is quite likely. I'm sure whatever number of Just Cause they're on right now is perfectly fine for kids these days. God, this is a lot of work for an extraction. Far more than we did in the previous one. But like the previous ship, if we get the extraction done, we'll be at our liberty to do a total decompression of the ship and clean up the pieces. We are 1 hour deep. I don't know if that says we're on good pace or bad, but it feels good. Catch those as they fall, and then forget where I parked my truck. There you go. What's the timer for? Well, Alex Spurdo, go down and check the predictions that we have at this moment. It should shed some light on the situation for you. Alright, final layer. Trouble is, I'm really bad with my bearings, so I don't know which ones to get rid of, so I will still hit it from the bottom. Forgive me, David Cameron. Bengali ship risers, or ship breakers rising from the bottom to the top, has got to stop. What's the fastest gamble again? Under 4.5 hours, huh? I will do my best for you. Never throw a challenge. Ugh. Fall! Fall! Yeah, I gotta dismantle the whole ship. Every last shred of it. Down to just having the hull, and the hull itself I need to crane away. But we're also getting the contracts, which is why I'm not just instantly decompressing the ship. That should do it. Crane. I will unleash this thing from its tethers. And then you need to tether it up for me. I'm just going to dump this stuff over here. All I need is access to this. Yeah, I have a feeling that this game can be played far more optimally if you just rush the expensive parts of a ship and then move on and do the contracts. But where's the fun in that? Ooh, what's the problem here?
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है? हम संपर्क में रहेंगे.
I see. Well, thankfully, I can also see this. Good. Not so good. Alright, that's no doubt going to be enough.
कोई बात नहीं.
Right, this is the big win. After this, the only thing we need is a 1.5 tons of high alloy steel. That's a lot of alloy steel. Fortunately, it's relatively easy to find and get a hold of. All of this right here is high alloy steel. The main point is going to be finding a position where we can grab lots of it. No, don't take the stuff on top of that. I want that. It should swing off of it when you move, though. Yeah, there we go. Come to daddy. Right, you know, a hole in the wall that would let me go out and just toss this over my truck would be a big win. Right now I've got a lot of moving up and down just to toss this out to my truck. And then I forget which side my hole to the truck is on. Anyway, I could get better access to you from down there. One school of thought could be to break apart an entire large area like this. Hold on, what are you made of? Ugh, low alloy steel, and I need high alloy steel. But the point still stands. If I broke something like this off, I could drive the truck over to here and shove things off easier. Come on, flying bug! Ah, one of these days. Nah, but most of the high alloy steel is this stuff, which I do need to peel off. Alright, that's actually a great idea, though. I can peel all this high alloy steel off, and I'm certain there's going to be a 1.5 tons of it. But I do want the boxes I've already set aside down here. Maybe I could throw it up from here? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, this stuff isn't going anywhere. I'll deal with that later. For now, let's get this high alloy steel. Once I've completed the contract, it will be a lot easier for me to do upgrades. And upgrades is going to mean that I don't have to slam 4 times on every rivet. Rivet? Oh, whatever is keeping these things together. Would it be possible to drive the truck inside after breaching a side? I don't see any reason why I couldn't do that. Alright, well there's 5 kilos. Check those numbers, only 1,513 to go. I'm hitting the wrong part here, aren't I? Come on. And this is indeed, yep, high alloy steel. Goody goody, and another 15. So you just do that 100 times and we've got all that we need. Well, thinking about that times 100 makes me wonder if we've really got enough here? Alright, clock a little bit more. 339. Only many to go. Right, this is going to be a lot of hammering. I have an idea. Let's see if we can't get that hammer upgrade. And we're going to have to play our favourite game of Bing Bing Wahoo for that. But before we play Bing Bing Wahoo, we go back to our laptop and we claim our prizes. So, where are you? There we go. Khan wanted all this stuff for his carpentry project. Pays me handsomely for it. And Strange Looking Man is paying me more than twice the value of the ship. Or at least the amount that I paid for that ship. To get the gold and acid and monitors and whatnot. We have no use for these items, but they'll pay us for it. You're the main bugger. You're needing all that high alloy steel. But that means that high alloy steel is the only thing that we're not going to refine. Actually, iron, copper, and gas tanks also won't be refined. But copper is no biggie, and iron is also no biggie, because most of the stuff we actually get is other kinds of iron. Sort the excess. Play this weird PS2 era minigame. It's like I'm playing beginner mode on Guitar Hero. Just 2 colors. Oop, a third. Hey, easy money. 2 tons of equipment, 9 tons of metal, half a ton of non-metals. Perfect sword. And all the weight that's left over is iron, copper, gas tanks, and high alloy steel. Wonderbar. Why fast forward? Fast forwarding makes it harder. You've got to very quickly switch out when the new material comes in. Right, the hammer is the big one, and I need those upgrades. Upgrades plural. It'd be nice to upgrade it twice or even 3 times. I doubt I can afford that though. You there, my friend. $120 dues to increase its damage by 50%. I would like double if you don't mind. Ah, there's the double. Alright. What about the triple? Yes, hammering is what we do most of, so it's absolutely what should be upgraded. I'm pretty sure that upgrade gives quadruple. But we only bought the blueprints. You have to actually get it forged. And forging it, it's cheaper, but it costs all these materials and things. Fortunately, I have this, so let's get it. Snazzy. Looks very uncomfortable to hold, though. Feels like you get your finger trapped in there and broken.
Namaste.
Alright, we can get the next boost up as well. Same handle, different head, I think. Nice. Give me more.
Shubh Prabhat, my friend.
Oh yeah, there we go. 4 times increase. You know, Marvin, if you just played more efficiently, wouldn't have these problems. You'd have this chunky hammer that can take these out in... I don't know, I'm gonna need some help counting the amount of swings this takes. The number might be a little bit big for my primitive Scottish brain. Here's a rivet. How many was that? I lost count. Just be efficient. Be efficient. Feels good. It's got a good feel. Ah, it's good times. Oh, whoa. Who made this hammer out of metal? That's not kosher. Well, fortunately wood can't be a problem. Suddenly starting to feel like the people that voted for 4.5 hours were in a good place. That the electricity issue has got to be under here somewhere. Now it's not such a big deal to get the high alloy steel, although it is still a priority for me. Where in the dickens is this electricity coming from? There's certainly some kind of electrified thing that's been left on around here. As we Serious Sam jump our way around, can we find it? This is so much faster, it's wonderful. Is it somehow this thing, or is it near this thing? Perhaps we'll never know. Very lost in its location. Where did I leave that vehicle of mine? Oh, it's all the way still over there. Ooh, that's a mistake. You can get in there. I don't doubt that I can. The question is how. Oh, hello! This is a room. This is a room I haven't touched. It's touched me, though. Alright then. Let's make our way in. Forcibly. You gonna let me have that? Yeah, there we go. Right, there you are. No more electricity, thank you please. And no more of this either. Unbreakable ankles, that's how you know we're not Canadian. Thank God. Imagine waking up and discovering you're Canadian. I suppose that would be an upgrade for like 3 different people. These are difficult to get the angle on. Waking up a Serb! Whoa, whoa, now. It was all fun and games. We're all just having fun. Right, have at. Well, I mean, pick it up. There you go. Waking up and seeing I'm Canadian is nothing short of a living nightmare. Every Tuesday I have to crawl into ER to get my ankles patched up. Thank goodness for the free health care. Drumrow taking it in his stride. His little dainty stride. Right. I would like that airlifted. But in the end, there's a lot of stuff that I need to lift out before I can utterly decompress this thing. come on, don't leave me. I should just start tearing this whole part apart. How big is the part that I can airlift away? Ooh, it's Xbox huge, but I actually think this is a good thing to do. If I expose the back side of the ship here, it's going to make it very easy to take all of this stuff and throw it into the truck right behind me. You know what? I think this would be a great game to have a race with. How about we do some community races in this game? Because the game also has multiplayer. You can make a team and just try and tear it apart. Teamwork will have to triumph. Oh, I like the sound of this already. I still haven't finished my Mario race, thank you. Dude, that was so long ago. You were one of the original 4. You, me, Lucky, and Nitro. Did Nitro? Yeah, Nitro finished after like several thousand hours. And I wish I was joking. How many people do you think you could convince to buy this? I would put my clout to use, reach out to the developers and say, hey, I'm planning this event. You couldn't spare us like 300 keys of your game, could you? And then on gamekeys.pl the next day, I'm a rich man. Come on, I need this. Feels like there's some of these parts that don't want to move. How can this be? Like all of this. Are you just attached? What's your story? Maybe I need to saw this part out. Maybe it just doesn't come apart. Considering how many lost hours I have to hard space, this sold me pretty much immediately. Ah. Kinda tempted by the idea. Right, so I think I'm going to fast track my idea of testing out the multiplayer of this game. Then we'll get an idea of how feasible it is to do that. Because I mean, racing just one player each, that's something, but imagine putting together a team. The orchestration, the pressure. It would be like State of Decay. Yeah, single-player races to defeat all the hearts is one thing, but having the 4-player teams? 4 guys, burgers and fries? I hear they're still fighting those plague hearts to this day. We've defeated 3 hearts. Yeah, well, we've gotten through 3 Banes. God, that was a lot of fun. And not just because we won. Although, was that ever in question? I never much cared for State of Decay, says Fishlips, but see this is much more my cup of tea. Well, the amount of hours that you've poured into Hard Space Shipbreaker. Oh, no, did not want to do that. Come with me, go over there. Ah, I see why, because I didn't actually saw this off. It's as if a game having a good multiplayer was a requirement for you. The first stream I caught live was the EU4 MP, where Hess was the turning point. Hess was turning the whole thing into a PowerPoint. Ah. Wasn't Feke Hess? I'll be completely misremembering. Feke is a long departed member of the community. He couldn't handle the banter, but a lot of us couldn't handle him either. Yeah, exactly. Imagine how much better this game would be if it had this in-your-face plot about unions. Missed opportunity. What is with this corner part? Hope that doesn't end up being a problem. It doesn't look like it has any parts to remove. Oh, I swear I saw something glow there, though. Don't stick me like this, game. There we go. Yeah, see, there are bits to detach there, but I can't get rid of this top part for some reason. Ah! There we go. There we go. Well, I say there we go. Don't think that improved the situation at all. It's stuck in there. Don't know what to make of that piece. Maybe it won't be a problem, maybe I'll still be able to take this off first, but it is concerning. Oh my lord, it's so fast! On Cloud 9, just me and my hammer. If I had a hammer, I had a hammer in the morning, hammer in the evening. Right, refreshing the memory. How far out do I need this thing disconnected? The answer is farther than I'd like, but if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. One swing! I've got more swings here than the PlayStation 5 has games, and it's all I need. Gotta be careful not to break the floor underneath this thing, or I could destroy the whole part. If anything, I was a little too gung-ho at getting over there to begin with. I think there's anything I'm getting rid of above me here, but didn't we find a little stash? Yeah, yo, Christ, there's that. Gotta be careful not to tear the floor away too fast, or I could lose that. The order of operation here is kind of important, then. So first things first, I gotta get you out of there. Which means taking care of everything above you, so I guess I'll just do that, so I'm pretty sure there's nothing above. Nothing worth me worrying about, at least. Oh, no, do not get rid of the floor! Oh, if I break that, I think I get rid of that. Okay, that's dangerous. Extreme danger. Do not hit that. I think I did. No, it's just warning me. It's warning me that if I get rid of all the stuff below, it's going to be a problem. That was close, but we caught it just in time. But I do need to take a little bit of care here. Yeah, this stash requires the crane. And that means I gotta get rid of the roof above it, all the roofs above it. Easy does it. Thump. Thump. Good, good. I got a good view of you from there. Let's try this. Come to learn that there's no real need to deconstruct the stairs. If you deconstruct everything around the stairs will fall as well. Which is good, because stairs are a pain in the bum to disassemble. And look at that, just got it all done in a heartbeat. There we go. Lesson for the race. The real meta is hammer. So much faster than everything else, focus the hammer. As if Stronghold 2 didn't teach us enough. Lord Barclay the Hammer. Barclay is a brand of bank in the UK, and because of Lord Barclay in Stronghold 2, it's the reason my housemate went with the Barclay Bank. Just so he could say, oh, I'm going to Lord Barclay this afternoon. Excellent decision making. Right, I would normally just tear this apart by taking out the walls and the floors, but since that crane good is already on its last legs, let's do this a little gingerly. Disassemble the only way to the top of the ship. I have got a rope, and that rope's all I need. Yeah, they've only put out one DLC for this game, the Warships pack, which is funny because I'm pretty sure they did warships or submarines for the DLC for the other game. Of course, the other game wasn't very good. I hope they continue to put out more ships for it, because just the very idea of having a new ship to explore and disassemble is motivation enough for me to play. I don't need to grind my meta progression, I don't need to get my daily login bonus. I'm just playing this game because I enjoy smashing apart these ships. Intrinsic motivation. Look, I'm doing this on my day off as well. I meant to spend this time not streaming. I even very often talk about the merits of taking time off, because it's good to stay hungry, but I was ravenous for this. I feel like this is one of those games where they purposefully aren't going to give you modding tools because they don't want to have competition with modders. You know, they could put out paid content, or modders could do potentially better stuff for free. I don't like that reasoning, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was their reasoning. Impoverished Polish development team can't afford to lose their precious zloty. Come on, fall! Yes! Now this area has to go as well, but that should not be too much work. I don't think I'll need this side part, which is good, because I don't like disassembling those. It's looking good, looking almost clear, just gotta get rid of this part. Just, he says. There's too much clutter in the way, let's do a bit of cleanup. Seems rather short-sighted. Mod tools add so much inherent value. Maybe in the long term. But I'm making this up, right? I have no idea about their roadmaps or their ideas or plans or motivations. I'm making an uneducated guess. Still a little bit more to go up top. Come on, fall. You're so close to being down and done. Imagine coming here with an unupgraded hammer. This would take forever. Oh, I can't grab that. I'm too muscular. This part has to go. I guess I have to go. Alright, come on, let me back. I suppose I will have to saw you off then. I really don't want to, though. Sawing is so blasé. Maybe the problem is that you're attached to this. Oh, You're attached to a lot of things. Oh well. Come on, hammer, help me out. Yes! Alright. Is that clear to you? We clear for liftoff? Not quite. I got that bit jutting out there. One thing that quite appeals to me is the fact that gathering up all these materials makes it sound like I'm gathering loose change off of a counter. Right, you're there, this is here. As long as this goes, we're all happy as can be. Alright, Crane Man, how do you feel?
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
You don't mind? I'll make sure that you don't take all these goodies with you. They're mine. And what we're getting out of this is plastic, copper, aluminium, and high alloy steel. A high alloy steel we'll still need for our contract, and I suspect, given the vast amounts required, we're going to need every drop we can find. Is this a time challenge? It was until Jake upgraded the hammer. Of course. I know what I'm about. Okay, now I should be able to focus on getting this part out. And with that part out, I can also take off this huge area here. And that is going to unlock so much of the ship for me. At least that's the plan. For the best laid plans of mice and men aft gang agley. Also, how's our Hun doing today? Get out of here. Every 140 kilos of materials just feels so valuable. I like it. It's got such a great feel to it. Right. I can be a bit more reckless with the destruction now, as long as I'm destroying at a Z level above the engine part. These engines can handle any amount of things falling on them, but they break at the slightest idea of something breaking from under them. Oh, man. I wonder if it would be for better or worse of this game if you could injure yourself. If you had to actually worry about where you're standing and what you're doing. Feels like the kind of thing they would have had in an early version of the game, And then whilst playing it, they go, you know what, it's no fun to actually worry about your own health here. Bangladeshi man should actually just be subcontinental Superman. And then they rolled with that. Again, just something my overactive imagination is cooking up. But it sounds reasonable. What is that plus crossed wrenches symbol above? Yeah, see, it's got a plus and a 6 on it for the little wrenchy thing. I don't know, actually. It's over in this area here. But I truly don't know. Pressing the plus button doesn't activate it. Tumbling down. It's probably telling you that you can upgrade 6 things. Truth be told, I am very interested in upgrading my gloves and my crate so that I can shove more things away at once. Maybe after I get this thing moved away, I should look into that. I'm very focused on moving this thing, but if I was able to grab more than 140 kilos of goods at once, that might expedite the process. I feel so close. I feel like I just need to stay focused and we'll get it done. Which can be an absolute trap. Yeah, it would make almost too much sense, wouldn't it? Still a reasonable amount to get rid of up here. It's not just capacity though, its swing speed and collecting speed are also improved. If you were to watch the animations side by side with what we were doing in the first stream, it'd be like chalk and cheese. I think we're something at like 140 to 160% speed on our tools and collecting and such now. I'm glad nobody's mad that I'm damaging this engine. I'm certainly breaking my way through anything and everything to get it out. Better demolition than expected. Excellent. Right. Come on, work up. I bet you're going to be in the way. Take care of that. Impressive reach on this, but I need to get further up now. Hup. More than that. I think we're catching our giant muscular legs on something there. Yeah, these railings. To hell with railings. Come with me. I'm suspending us here. You say engine, looks like the steering gear to me, but what do I know? I'm only a marine engineer. Okay, well, you certainly outrank me on nautical knowledge. But who am I to doubt? Oh, don't want to lose out on 3 kilos of clock, do we? Probably a non-metal, but I didn't stop to check and smell the roses. Oh, that's the good stuff. We're almost out of here. Huh? Okay. There's going to be a lot to pick up once all is said and done here. And that is absolutely going to be the motivation for me to grab better gloves and better crates. But right now I'm quite fixated on getting this thing out of here. This isn't War Thunder Forum. Yeah. Please leak your classified information elsewhere. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Right, this part here, and we're pretty good to go. At this point I might actually be better off working from the... Oh! Who would have thought destroying all the stuff that I need to climb up could cause such issues? God, it's coming apart under my feet here. Can I get further up from here? Or did I destroy that too? I still left myself an avenue to get higher. Excellent. And this needs to go, right? Yes, yes it does. Alright. Be gone. It's falling like Minecraft sand. Damn. Walls are holding it up far too much. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, movements like that make me eternally grateful that you don't take damage. At least as far as we can tell, not fall damage. The rope movement, such a stroke of genius for whoever added that to the game. This is so much fun. So much fun. And we've almost cleared it all. At least all the stuff we need to extract this steerer. In fact, have we extracted enough? Ah, rather we have or we have not. It is still actually attached to the ground there, and I suspect this thing still counts as being in the way. Alright, alright. Oh. be. Does make cleanup here considerably easier. I hear health and safety are planning an unannounced inspection. Please hide. No, I will pretend that I am a drone. There is actually an operator sitting inside a very cozy office, currently giving me instructions. But I am an unthinking, unfeeling android. Like Dr. Giroux's fat mime. What was the battlefield advantage of making an obese clown as your cohort? Inspired by Chaozu, perhaps? Keeps the enemy guessing. I beat Goku. Okay, so the problem was this thing wasn't fully detached. Where was it not fully detached? Ah, I see the problem, right? This isn't something I meant to saw blade away at all. It actually needs to be anti-soldered. It's like soldering, but the opposite. Let's do it. Oh lord, this is slow. Was it Marvin giving me lip for upgrading this thing when you barely use it? I hate to think how long this would take with an unupgraded blowtorch. Feels like something's going to ping out in your face when doing this. I would certainly want a welding mask. Such an intimidating noise, I love it. This game just seems so much better than you'd expect. One of those entries on stream you'd expect alongside the likes of Forklift Simulator. But no, it's really good.
हेलो क्या हाल है हम संपर्क में रहेंगे
Ah, this is too close. Everything on this side seems okay. But there's still another level of this that has to go. That's okay though, that's why we have a hammer. Lord Barclay is on the case. Matthew Steele. Okay. There we go. Superman finds a way. A lot of this stuff has to go. I haven't played Viscera Cleanup Detail. I did look at it and I thought, I mean, I like the laborious task element of it, but in the end I just never picked it up. And I haven't seen anyone play it either. Alright, is that sufficiently cleared out? I doubt it. It's going to say that that's a problem as well. We're going to pick any of this up. There we go. I reckon you could fit in another ship in the minimum time. Are you sure? I mean, this is a pretty big ship. And we've been focusing on this relatively small part of it. Yep, there. And also, notably, this part right here. Funny that. Get off of here. You know, if that was a problem, how could this not be a problem? Can we upgrade the crane operator? He seems rather daft and incompetent. Kind of thing, he fits right into the... Nothing daft or incompetent about our performance here. Single-handedly tearing apart this enormous ship. All inside an afternoon. That seems pretty competent to me. But what do I know? I'm not a nautical engineer. Out of here. Right, this part here as well has to go. And it should take the stairs with it. Alright, how do you feel about that, Sunshine? Oh, he feels excellent. Akpipas indeed. Go and grab it all. And I'm going to get me some much-deserved upgrade for this. Sadly, all the iron, copper, high alloy steel, and gas tanks will not be part of what I tear apart. But the other stuff should be good to go. I suppose one very limiting factor is liquid. I think I've already grabbed all of the liquids available on board. And if liquids are required for my upgrades, I'm in hot water. It's raining down from that. It's good. It's great. No, if you stand on it while it gets lifted up, it just freezes in motion, and the crane operator just says, oh, get off of that. That's not even him saying it, it's just a pop-up, nothing too exciting. Now, next bit I want to get rid of is this. And he is right, the connectors need to go, and that's what I'm going to work on. Once this bit goes, it's going to be so much quicker and easier to dispose of all the parts that fly off. That's the good stuff. And we can see the flooring again. This weight limit is too much. We've got to go and see about an upgrade. We're hitting 2 hours now. 2 hours. For the people that bet the way they bet, how confident do you feel now? I mean, most of the ship is still there, although we've gutted a significant amount of the interior. Sadly, pressing H does not activate the horn like it did in the first game. What were they thinking? Oh, we got to do the bing bing wahoo. so fun! There we go, get 23 dollary dues for our work here. And there were liquids, that's good. Right, if I find myself in dire need of liquids, at least they're still there. Upgrades. Mondo important.
Namaste.
I underestimated your determination! What a mistake. Right, gloves are good, but the crate upgrade is better. But both is best. Those are what I need right now.
Hello. आप क्या चाहते हैं, my friend?
240 quid for the 20 kilo capacity upgrade? That doesn't feel too good. But better than that. Give me that, please. 280 for the next upgrade. Yikes. I would take it though. I mean, that is a significant increase in the amount of stuff I can shove around. Definitely ordering that. I think we'll get the next crate upgrade as well. We have 24 tons of metal to sell at the scrap market for a staggering 2 cents a kilo. Yeesh. Alright, let's just sell a fat load of it. And then go and liquidate that down into upgrades.
Hello. क्या आप tools खरीदना चाहते हैं? Namaste.
Okay, good. We can afford it in every sense. Curiously, what's the next upgrade? How feasible is that?
Hello. आप क्या चाहते हैं, my friend?
900 quid. Yeah, no, 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 no. The next upgrade for the gloves doesn't give us any more pickup. That torch. Ooh, that's a significant torch upgrade, but the money is also significant. So we'll make do with what we have. Ah, Raptor 911. A Merry Christmas. Well, I drank half a bottle of wine, so it was merry in that regard. Damn good wine as well. One of these days I'm going to trigger that bug again. Right. Should have made sure that I can reach my truck from here. Can I? Yeah. Next big thing is to tear off this entire edge of the hull. And already, it's a nice bonus to be able to carry 180 kilos as opposed to 100 and, what was it, 40? More stuff I can pick up before having to reposition myself to throw it away. Domino effect. So you can upgrade the crane. Yes! Yes, we can. It actually goes twice as fast if we upgrade it. 200% speed. However, unlike most other operations that we do, the crane speed doesn't really have any bearing. It's not a choke point for anything. Especially considering that you can queue up operations. So, should we care about upgrading it for staggering, I think it was $200 to upgrade the crane? I would say no. I would say very much no. Right, I want to be ready to know exactly when and where and how we can detach this part of the hull. Maybe I absolutely should have upgraded this little torch. Oh, don't you worry, Mordkalb. There is anything but a hurry right now.
हेलो क्या हाल है
Okay, okay, good indication of how much I need to trim off to access this load. Right here. Alright, although accessing that... Well, how hard could it be? How hard could it be? It's also indicating that there were issues over here, did it not? I'd be very curious to know if that's enough.
हम संपर्क में रहेंगे कोई बात नहीं
Oh, it counts all of those little parts as well. Well, guess we're getting cutting. I was hoping to see if I could be a little bit lazy and just not cut these parts, but it looks like I'll have to. Let's take care of the big pieces first. But yeah, take your time, Mord. I'm in no position to tell somebody to be punctual with their streams, that's for sure. Oh man, I really wish I'd upgraded this now. It's so slow. It's okay though. Couple minutes with the saw blade, as opposed to the hours that we've spent swinging the hammer. Now the upgraded box shouldn't mean fewer trips to the recycling centre because the truck has limitless capacity. At least as best any of us can understand, it's limitless. The main thing is I want to spend less time gathering all of the materials off of the ground and throwing it into the truck. So, two ways about that. One is to improve my gloves so that I can carry more items at once. When you start out, you can only pick up items one at a time. Right now we're up to 4 items at a time in one grab. And it also increases the speed at which you grab it. And of course, the larger the crate that we fill with the materials, the fewer throws we have to do, lobbing it into our truck. Oh, I am really feeling the pain of not upgrading the saw blade. Ah! Alright, let's get it done. No complaints. $50 tons of the truck really sounds like you should be refining it at the recycling centre and turning it into upgrades, but what do I know? For all I know, you've just been playing the game endlessly since yesterday. If you've done 50 tons, you're probably much further ahead than I am. Maybe for the saw, you could sell some of the materials in the 4th category. Do you need much of it for anything? I'm hesitant to sell equipment, which is the 4th category. It sells for so much money, it really makes me think that I need that for upgrades. Probably if it comes to pass that I have to do a lot more of this, I will go and do the upgrade. For now, though, I'll just tough through this part, and then carry this chunk of the hull off. It's going to be satisfying to see it go, though. Yeah, given that the game is multiplayer, you could totally time-lapse it. Have your second player just stand watching you recording, and then play that back. I wonder if there's a way to disable the UI for that. Come on, fall apart. Tonk and grab. just low... Whoop, crumbs. Just low alloy metal, but I think once you've got it into the recycling centre, all metal is just metal, whether it's gold or old rusty iron. Alright, that was part 1. Part 2 is up here. Or is it? Let me double check with you.
क्या आपके पास कोई जहाज है?
This could be a problem. Something is stopping this from coming loose. And I can't really access the underbelly. I mean, just get the right angle on that. Can see Acro encouraging me to use my expensive explosives here. And they could well be right, because this part does look bugged. I mean, we already took out the rivets here. I haven't even used explosives yet, and I'd have to use it on this bugged out part? That doesn't seem right. Oh well, needs must. Get me my explosives. Better be good. Huh. Not bad. Maybe I should be using that more often. Okay, there we go. Might be a way to significantly speed up destruction. However, it's not free. Explosives cost $15 dues each, and that's a lot of money for a poor Bengali shipbreaker. Alright, is it finally ready to go? Yes! This is so much ship to remove in one go. Although surprisingly, it's only 1.2 tons. At least that's all I get out of it. The crane operator is definitely taking a cut. Yeah, I should try using explosives a little more liberally. Woo-wee! I wonder if you can park your truck on that and just accidentally lose your truck. Right, clean break. Was merely one small section of this ship. Look at how many more there are. 2 parts here, 2 parts here, 2 parts here, and I think 1 big part at the end. Our job is far from over. And we're halfway towards the time, the lowest time of 4.5 hours. That some people thought we could get this done within. In fact, it was the largest amount of votes on that. Oh, right, before I go for total and complete destruction, are there any more crane items left? What's left now is roughly the size of the previous ship. I think still what we have left is larger than the previous ship. And the previous ship took a couple of hours. But as long as we have nothing else to haul out, we don't need to worry about calling Canny. Which means taking it easy or taking a more methodical approach. Yeah, I seem to recall there being a couple of engine things further back, so I am intending on grabbing those. But it is... if they're significantly far enough away, I could just deconstruct this area from the ground up without too much worry, because the other engine parts are... yeah, they're bleeding miles away. Although, aren't they considerably easier to get access to because there's almost nothing above them? Since we can very, very quickly get hammering, why don't we test that theory? As long as we don't hammer the floor, it's very important that we don't hammer the floor here, otherwise I can break these. So fast. Feels so good to be so fast. Not hammering the floor, I'm just hammering bits of the wall. Because that wall's got to go too. Oh yeah, this stuff's going to come out in no time! And then we're going to have absolutely no problem decompressing this ship. Well, I hope you're half as excited as I am. Which is very excited. Oh, yes! Wonder if the truck's way too far away for this. Probably. Probably, definitely. Yeah, no, I think I'll just shove them over there. Could do a similar setup as the other side where I tear off the front here to get access to scrapping all of this material, but that's for later. As long as I can airlift this out and get to work on the other parts, all should fall into place. Yeah, good enough. Don't want a saw blade if I can avoid it, so I will work on taking out more bits of the floor. Although that could cause just other issues. Nah, there we go. There we go. He knows what he's doing. Wouldn't have it any other way. This side, on the other hand. What's eating you? Not really sure the Bangladeshi arm of OSHA is something to be despairing about right now. Isn't OSHA a purely USA thing? I hadn't even heard of OSHA until people here had brought it up. Always in the context of an OSHA violation being done. Often by me. Yeah, explains it. Standing for, wait, no. No, USHA would maybe make sense. But yes, it's US. Hey, we're close with you. I reckon if I just saw these parts off, we're good to go. I do not like doing too much sawing, but if the need must. You know what? To hell with it. Let's get an upgrade for you. How hard could it be? And maybe I even will sell some of my many bits of equipment.
बोलो आपको क्या चाहिए?
There we go, sell about $100 redos worth of equipment. Never selling my non-metals and liquids, I always seem to need those for upgrades.
हेलो, क्या आप टूल्स खरीदना चाहते हैं?
Give me the torch upgrade, because that's a nice chunk. Give me the saw upgrade. And, ooh, next saw upgrade doubles it. Man, is it expensive.
शुभ प्रभात, my friend.
Easy money, and $10? What do you think I'm made of?
नमस्ते my friend.
Namaste.
There we go. Why is it saying 2.5 up to 4.5? I thought we were going from 3-ish to 4.5. All the more reason to make me think that somehow the game is unupgrading my equipment. Well, it doesn't matter. We've got the upgrades. That should make this a wee bit faster. It was only the second of the 3 contracts. The third one tends to be the hardest. We are taking forever on getting Joshi that 1.8 tons of high alloy steel. That's a huge amount. I didn't check what's in these, did I? Oh. High alloy steel! Only 300 kilos of this stuff though, so that won't finish the contract for us. With every upgrade, that prediction seems better and better, says Shy Mystic, who believed that I could get this done within 4.5 hours. And we are only at 220, which is looking good. Between the upgrades and the discovery of the impact of explosives, I gotta say, the fastest time's starting to look like the better time. But hey, better people than you have been bamboozled. Just remember the great betrayal of Uncle Ernie in Motorsport Manager. It seemed like you had it in the bag, but Phoebe Chillax couldn't stop cheating. And for that, you lost out. Okay, I'll just leave that there then. Can we get these out? Well, not until I tear them off from here. A Japanese castle, right? That ending was literally called the Japanese castle ending. My stipulation was get Wario a castle. No indication that it had to be Japanese, or European, or Kenyan, or anything.
मैं जल्दी वहाँ आऊँगा. Hello, क्या हाल है?
I'm still angry about that motorsport bet. I have nightmares about it. I feel for you, Spankler. It's just the feelings are maybe not the ones you want me to feel. Alright, you'll take care of that rather nicely, and I'll just thunk Major League Basketball these crates into my truck. Right, easy money. Now with that, I believe we have taken all of the goodies that need to be craned out, which means we can destroy this place with reckless abandon. Ooh. Not quite yet. What do we even have here? Wood, kerosene, the benzene. Alright, well, no stone unturned. At least this one should be rather trivial to extract. Nice. I like how fairly automated that is. You say you tell the guy to extract it, he extracts it. You don't need to worry about overseeing it. It just gets done. It gets queued up. But now we can have total destruction of this thing. And I like to do that from the bottom to the top if I can. It's just that there are a lot of points of connection to take out. But we got a hammer. Let's fix that. We can spend as long as we need picking these bits up. For now, though, just clear whatever we need to see and get hammering. Actually, that's going to be more than I'd like that I have to pick up to keep blocking my view, but that's okay. Pop. That Wario Weekly one-shot ending will be remembered for a long time as the great polarizing event and the scandal that kills Jake's internet career. Can't kill what's already dead. Okay. Never mind. Right. I gotta decide on a point to split this thing. I can't just take the whole thing out in one go, surely. Surely. The difference it makes being able to hammer things in one go, though. Can you imagine how long this would be taking if we still had to hit each of these rivets 4 times? I dread to even imagine such a situation. I suppose there's one issue, it's I'm getting kind of hungry. I don't know when I ate today, but it feels like it was many hours ago by now. Let's actually start with the floor itself. If things end up falling down here, it might hide the rivets. And that is unacceptable. Not really much of a wrong order to this, now that we've extracted all the stuff that needs to be craned out. We can destroy with relative impunity, like so. Yes, this is what I meant about stuff landing on the floor and hiding the rivets. Yeah, floor first. Don't be distracted by the shiny prospect of bringing down the ceiling. Shiny though it may be. Although if there's one problem with that plan is that it becomes a lot harder to walk on the floor when there's no floor. Yeah, Dark Young had no floor for quite some time. This must have been what it was like. God, I love that chain reaction. Right, take care of all the floors, all the walls, and then everything above will surely come crumbling down. Ooh, sorry. I'm going to worry about the carrying capacity. Just how high does it go? It looks like it's only going up by 20 kilos per upgrade, which is making it feel like a smaller upgrade each time. But the sheer amount of stuff that I keep dislodging to need to pick up, look at these 15 kilos per slab here. It's no small amount. Every hit's a good one. I really don't need to be hitting the ceiling stuff. The ceiling's going to fall down when I take care of the walls and floors anyway. Think you can do the rest in 2.5 hours? Well, I'm not going to drag my heels here. I'm going to go as fast as I can. But it doesn't really matter what I think. What matters is what you thought. I didn't have to gamble on this. I don't have to gamble on this. Maybe I think I want to stop and pour myself a glass of wine just to make everything go a bit better. Maybe not faster, but better. Drag your heels slightly. Because you're in the 5 hours to 5.5 hours lobby. You'd have to make it worth my while. I don't think this would pair so well with whiskey. I'm just looking at how scorching hot this must be. I feel it's more glass of wine than glass of whiskey weather. Whiskey always feels right on cold days. Although it can be really nice paired with a barbecue, but that's more of a salty and sweet kind of thing. Salty and alcohol-y kind of thing. Many of the whiskies I drink are sweet. Lovely sherry casks, Oloroso. Oh yeah, pina colada. Just love a good drink. That's too much to ask for. I wonder what they get to drink over in Bangladesh. Oh, let the blender midstream. While the timer's going. And the people that gambled on it taking 4.5 or fewer hours. Shriek on in pain. Well, I can imagine clean water being a luxury. Even if you got your water right from the sea, it's going to be horribly polluted by all the boats they're bringing in here. Alright, you're still a little too attached on the sides here. Remember, I need to just bring it all down, and there's a lot to bring down. Thank goodness this game has chain reactions. If you had to tonk every single bit that you knock loose, it would take forever. Hello, says Mew Oxy. You're a huge role model in the game Frostpunk. Since the release is coming, Frostpunk 2, I started playing again. They changed the maps and people's behavior a lot, including diseases. I'd be very interested if Extreme Rifts could still be played today. I don't even put it on hard. Diseases, you say? Usually the main cause of getting more than 10 diseases on the first night is not having everybody housed and having that generator on for the first night. It's not that long ago that I actually fired up the game in my free time, and I was still able to work things out just fine. So I can't imagine there being an issue if you were to follow exactly what I've done in the past, but maybe I'm dead wrong. Either way, Frostpunk 2, when? I'm still waiting on it. Still waiting on information about it as well. Either way, glad you enjoyed. Sake, fall! What is even still attached here? You guys, perhaps? Good, good. Need more of that. More detachment. The floor is just littered with supplies. It's gonna take like 20 minutes just to gather them all up with my hands. At least we're not using our bare hands anymore. It's nice to actually have some gloves for poor Bengali man. Poor in every sense of the word Bengali man. I might actually have to trim off these side supports. It's one of the only things keeping things held up. Kinda like it's hanging on by a thread. Right, let's try and make sure all the main support points are caned. I think I will have to get out my grinder and grind off these corner parts, because it seems to be keeping it up. I'd need to carve them off anyway, I suppose, so let's get to it. At least I'm glad I upgraded this. Thunk and thunk. Rinse and repeat about 30 times. Oh, we managed to get all of the high alloy steel at long last. Excellent. Wasn't the upgrade for this thing significant? I might actually go back and get that. Yes, I will. There's no point delaying the upgrades, considering there is still a massive amount of this ship to tear apart. And now we're getting to the fairly nitty-gritty part of it. If I was doing this work, there's no way I'd be able to leave my shanty unattended. Someone's going to come in and steal my dartboard. Right, there you go, Joshy. Give me my $400 dues. And perhaps more importantly, that frees me up to scrap everything in the truck. Previously, it was not scrapping anything that was on that contract. Sort all 10 tons of it. Metric tons, spelled T-O-N-N-E-S. Alright, that's a 1, and a 2, and a many. What an absolutely bizarre minigame. Why does it exist? Perfect sort. Sounds like me. Alright. 13 tons of metals. But right now what I'm really interested in is upgrading this saw of mine. Oh yeah, double the speed of it. Excellent. A further 50% boost looks very expensive, but it might be worth considering. Sawing takes quite a while. If it didn't take so long, I'd probably find shortcuts by using it more often. It needs liquids and equipment, both of which I have a ton of. You know what? I think I will grab that extra boost. I'm gonna have to sell... Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I need money for the next ship.
YOLO, आपको क्या चाहिए?
I'll do it anyway. Give me another $100 reduce or so.
हेलो, क्या आप टूल्स खरीदना चाहते हैं?
Okay. Now, what does it take to upgrade it fully?
Namaste.
Namaste yourself. $70! But otherwise we fulfill the criteria, so... Let's just make sure we have
मेरे स्टोर
$70.
में आपका स्वागत है.
Somebody is definitely profiting off of my sweat and blood here.
Not my friend.
There we go. Here's a saw that actually means some business. Ooh, boy. Alright, come on. I'm gonna tear this place apart. Recycling Hero! That's a great name for it. Okay, right, let's have it. Let's look at the speed that we handle this. Also take note on this floor that for some reason still exists. I don't want this floor to exist. Oh, Lordy! That was structural support floor. Oh, excellent. Well, I just made an upgrade for something I didn't have to do. Gravity took care of the work for me. So, who voted for under 2.5 hours? Not 2.5, 4.5. That certainly simplified matters. Oi. Nobody said you could disobey the laws of physics up there. Actually, it's going to be difficult for me to get up there now. Someone seems to have destroyed all possible ways of gaining altitude. It's okay, there's another way. Come on! Got too greedy for words. Easy does it. There we go. All that for 8 kilos of wood. I've done more for less. So we're going to be doing this for a long time, just gathering up all the materials on the floor. But it is free money. It's mostly going to be metals and non-metals. Don't think there's going to be any liquid or equipment here. But even so, those liquidate into money and are used for upgrades, and we're going to need the money and the upgrades for the bigger, harder ships. I somehow feel cheated for betting 4.5 plus. Damn physics. Take it up with Einstein. And I'll take it up with Hawking. What's harder about the harder ships? I don't know. I haven't played this game before. This is a fresh run. I wasn't intending it for it to be anything more than let's just have a look at the game, but the game ended up being amazing, so we're still here. Still glad we're able to grab things as quickly as we do, though. Way back at the start, we were picking things up 1 or 2 at a time, and now it's just grab, grab, grab. 4 at a time, up to 180 kilos, off it goes. The suspension of our truck being severely tested. Take it up with a dead man. No, take it up with a disabled dead man. Oh, doing sick wheelchair wheelies up in heaven. Well, that's why it's a gamble, Shifty. Don't tell me you can't enjoy a good gamble. I'm actually concerned at how much I've already upgraded the boxes. It tells me it's not going to get much bigger than this, so clean-up detail like this is going to take a while. I'm surprised it doesn't have some kind of like vacuum-style item that lets you suck these up or blow them into an area. Because otherwise, just look at the amount of stuff I gotta pick up. Maybe it doesn't intend you to deconstruct the whole ship in that manner, but they made it possible. Damn right, that's how I'm gonna do it. This is where we need a little urchins being paid one Bangladeshi dollar per day to pick all this stuff up for me. And if they get cuts or burns or somehow find out this is a radioactive ship, then it'll be a great learning experience for them. No insurance, no refunds, no overtime. At least not paid. Yeah, if we're going to keep it more realistic, one of those big magnets. I suppose the problem with that is that the whole hull is a bit of a problem there. The hull here is made of metal. Yeah, we're cleaning our way through this faster than you might think. I don't mind wee menial tasks like this, because it feels really good to look at a job well done. It's kind of like cleaning your home. Sure, the act of cleaning can be a bit thankless, but looking back at everything being all squeaky clean feels good. I don't know what house minders complain about. Aren't we the urchin? We don't get paid at all. So maybe not. I'm talking about urchins that I'd at least pay for the privilege. We have to pay for the wrecks. We have to do the recycling ourselves. We have to pay for the explosives. We have to pay for the upgrades. And no one is paying us. Magnetize a Bangladeshi child, lower them onto a ship. Anything they can grab and hold on the way up, they can keep for selling. Charge them for each attempt. It might be difficult to find someone that's going to pay you to begin with and get that ball rolling. I am awaiting Mord's word. For all I know, he's alive and not ready. Unless he has told you to tell me, in which case, oh well.